You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
You are the pillar that holds my life.
walking anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Ibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biete, ibu kalabao. Ibu kwa kalabano. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko ibu kwa kalaba. Chikadije ibu kwa kalabao. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
I have decided. Yeah, hello. For some time, I had decided not to make comments on the Chicago State University certificate of your president, Tinubu, because the whole saga is becoming some sort of an insult to the very intelligence of every Nigerian. For starters, let's understand that a certificate is a document that proves that whatever you claim as an added value, either by intellect or intelligence or skill, is true. That's what a certificate is. And a certificate in the custody of an institution is not there to be a secret. No certificate in an institution serves the purpose of secrecy. For instance, I graduated from the University of Maiduguri. I graduated from the Department of Accountancy. I graduated as an accountant from the University of Maiduguri. I have said this now on the internet. If for any reason somebody wants to engage me based on the claims that I say I have and wants to verify, the only place he or she can go is the institution that harbors that certificate that proves the quality of value that I claim. Now, the Nigerian state is very simple. There are guidelines and qualifications for being the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And your president, Mr. Tinubu, says he graduated from Chicago State University, a place that he went and got added value to his person. And now there is doubt cast on those claims. People are now going to the institution that harbors the certificate that Tinubu says he has. The same Tinubu who should be in a rush to prove and put all doubting Thomases to shame is the same person that is preventing people to get access to a certificate that proves his claim. What does that tell you? It tells you that Tinubu, the man who stole a mandate in Nigeria, has something to hide. It's just so unfortunate that people in the class of Tinubu believe that they understand the angles and the dynamics of deceiving the Nigerian populace. And unfortunately, there are people too who will also fall for this rather skewed way of doing politics. Yes, we know that politics is a dirty game, but it is dirty because people have to work very hard to convince the populace to vote for them. Not dirty because it is politics in Nigeria is not dirty because it is a ground field for criminals and thieves and deceptors and looters and grabbers and snatchers and people who run away with ballots to come and execute their expertise in all these nefarious political activities. That is not what politics is about. Politics is about showcasing the best of you for the masses to see, so that the masses can vote you to lead them. But in Nigeria, we have people who say, people who have actually come to display the worst part of them, believing that that persona that they have sold, that negative persona they have sold to the masses, is enough to woo gullible masses to vote them into power. Nigeria cannot continue like this. It is time we say no to these evil politicians. And for you, good Nigerians, for some reason, it could be as a result of your inelastic intelligence or intellectuality, or your complete ignorance that makes you live in a political darkness, or perhaps you have this unrestrained bias that you are unable to look at issues that are bigger than your primordial sentiments of tribalism and nepotism and religious extremism. And in that cause, you are dragging Nigeria back into the abyss of poverty, retrogression, and the lack of national integrity. And you think this is something to write home about? And all you take home is the fact that a Yoruba man is the president, or a Muslim man is the president, or a Hausa man is the president. These are certainly drawbacks, and we must fight against them. Tinubu does not deserve to be the president of this country. We must work hard to set a precedence for our children yet unborn, that to become the president of this country, you must not be a criminal. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. I have to come in now before I start my presentation. How are you guys doing today, my people? Happy weekend to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here. Thank you very much for joining us. It's Friday, 22nd September 2023. Wow, another wonderful day. This is our job, eh? You know, easy like that. But we thank God. We thank God. So, so you have to pass through all this on a quest to have a better Nigeria. It's not easy. It's not easy. I just pray by God's grace, none of us will labor in vain. By the special grace of God, none of us will labor in vain. Nigeria will be better in our time. It's not easy. Trust me. But we thank God. Coming out today was hard, difficult, stressful. But I just decided, okay, I have to keep that consistency. You know, at least to those that believe so much in me, even though I know it's not everyone that will believe in you, which is normal, is a normal thing to life. But when I think of those that genuinely believe in me, I have to keep to the consistency. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you that is supporting me on this platform. Those of you that are supporting me financially, thank you very much. Those of you that is joining my broadcast almost every day, thank you very much. I understand the reason why I have to put almost every day. Not everybody can come every day like the way I'm doing. But if you don't come today, if it's like a rotational shift, I'm good with that. That's not a problem. Who come today, not come the next 5 days, that's not a problem. Other people will also replace you. When you're done, you still come back. So I thank every one of you. Those of you that joined the panel, comment session, thank you. Those of you that is engaging this broadcast, that give light to this broadcast, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that dedicated, consecrated yourself, that Nigeria must be better in your time, thank you. Those of you that are listening to us, on and off people, but you believe that you want a better Nigeria, but that time is not there for you to watch or be with us, also thank you. Anywhere you know that people are speaking positively about Nigeria, how Nigeria can be better, share their videos. Share their videos, like their videos. Let that information go far. It's very, very important. Listen, guys, one person cannot do this. One person can't do this. Everybody needs to be talking. If every one of you that is listening to me right now, you have a platform, speak from your platform as well. Nigeria is not getting better. Rather, it's getting worse every day. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Just imagine to release a university credentials. Tinubu say go affect his health, that he go damage them. Now, not be a birth certificate will come there. Now how Tinubu health not go be affected, not they affected. Now we come this. How we want to save Tinubu? That will just come this. Releasing the credentials will affect Tinubu's life, health, damage his career, damage everything. So now how we want to save Tinubu? Now everybody just come this. So not be even the certificate matter again. Because I never see this kind of thing before for my life. I've said it over and over again on this platform. If you don't have anything to hide, you don't need to bother yourself. I end my broadcast every day. Go to bed, sleep well, dream well, wake up well, give thanks to God. I don't have anything that bothers me because I've not done anything secretly that is now hitting me hard on my chest or in my heart. Releasing university certificates. Now we just dey pray. In fact, since yesterday, we are on prayer session, fasting and prayer session for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He say he go damage, he go harm him, he go damage him, he go just to receive open certificate. Be like me now. I studied here in Cambridge. I have my degree here with me. Tomorrow now, maybe I won't do anything for Nigeria. I say, Elvis, where is your degree or your certificate? I will say, they'll say, okay, maybe they gave me momentum. Within the next 24 hours, bring and come. I'll say, if you release it, if you release it, if you release it, don't release it, don't release it. Why? Hey, I never seen this kind of thing before for my entire life. I say, Peter Obi can open our eyes for us to have a different view, a different perception about Nigeria politics. Many of us listening to me right now don't know how Nigeria politics be before. We were only assuming that we know, but we don't know. You and I used to say, no mind Nigeria politicians, they don't thief our money, they don't repair road. We'll talk, we'll enter house. Now my Nigerian politicians, they are corrupt. This is an in-depth details, in-depth revelation about how Nigerian politicians have destroyed Nigeria. Peter Obi opened my eyes, your eyes, our eyes, including you that is listening to me today. You supporting the PC. Peter Obi open your own eyes because you are satanic. You will not want to accept it publicly. This is why I always say all the time that nothing lasts forever. There is time for everything in life. Nothing lasts forever. It was written that this day will come, that a man called Peter Obi, Gregory, will come and open the eyes of Nigerians. And when our eyes never stay open finish. So tell me how on earth to release your university credentials, how it could take harm your life. I don't understand. I am trying to understand. I still don't understand. The only person with me know say he understands right now might be Abati. In the whole world, Abati and the satanic people where they support APC. Not all people where they support APC, now it's satanical. Some of them get sense. We get proper satanic people where they support APC. Now those one I know say they understand. Me no understand. How? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Let me quickly acknowledge the people that is right here with me so we can move on. I have a lot to review today. Thank you. Nikki Oko, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Love God is my strength. Sabovo Kwangai. Thank you. Mofi Ray, my brother. I can see you right there. CXL. Thank you. Mike Akimbara. I can see you as well. Glory is here today. You are early. Good evening to you all. Lucy Eno is right there. Peggy Modi, Nell James, Amaka E. Osesmo. Thank you. John Ikem Stanley. God bless you all, my people. Chris, thank you very much for joining us. Anna, I can see you. Veronica Obano, I can see you as well. Saige Kelvin Gold, thank you very much. Oyeze Omodia, thank you very much. Evazik Bere, I can see you right there. Juliet Oland, Michael Organ Dr. Happy Life. Thank you, my people. God bless all. Stella Imasemedo, Constant, thanks for joining us. Madam Origin, thank you very much for joining us. Appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Austin Prince is right there. Rosie Ayosh is with us as well. Thank you, Didi Anthony, who says more, my brother. Thank you, Mone Ferreira. You are right there. Looking forward to seeing you on the panel if you are not that busy. Thank you very much, Mary Forde. Thank you very Vitus Equibelem. Anthony Ola is right there with us as well. Thank you. Now God bless you now. Then we have Patricia Enough, my dear sister is right there with us as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening. My people, press on the like button. It's weekend. Let's do this together. Wisdom Lucky is right there with us. Sunday, Iwabwize. Thank you very much for joining us. Alex Ide Agmontain. Thank you very much. Our brother, Mr. Alex Amagba. We never hear from him for the past couple of days or weeks. You know, I think we need to reach out to him if he's okay. Osaga Daddy, thank you very much. Madam Helen, I can see you right there. Jude King, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. CXL, I can see you. Beatrice Williams, God bless every one of you. Now God bless you, now my people. Then I have Miracle B right there with us. Miracle B, thanks for joining us. And God bless you now. I have Ozo. Also, thanks for joining us. Discussion Channel TV. Thank you. And God will bless you now. Thank you very much for joining us. Press on the like button. Mr. Ezewango, I can see you right there. It's been a while. It's good to hear from you. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Chris Hopesin, it's good to hear from you as well. Niger Patriots, thank you very much for joining us. CXL and many others right there. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, who again? Then I have Faith Wilfred right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Marvis, I'm going to say that God bless you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. JTD, thank you for joining us. I appreciate you. GTD said, my people, what's happening in Kano? A lead for us. Is let's emulate them. Or what did they happen for Kano right now? If it happened in other states in Nigeria, that's what we call revolution. So I don't really want to talk on that area because I'm not here to encourage such things. But it's very, very disheartening what is currently happening in Kano. You know, I don't see my northern brothers, they are not taking it lightly at all. You know, there's a lot of things going on in the country. It's not working. Constant, thank you very much. God bless you all. Shosho, I can see you as well. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, my wonderful people. Good evening to you all. Then I have your name is long. Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Niger, Igbo. Okay, thank you very much. God bless you for joining us. Maurice, thanks for joining us. God bless you. Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat already. This is my weekend blessing. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And your text goes like this. All I can see is thank you for all you do. Okay, all I can say. Oh, thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. Thank you too for all you do. It's a collective effort. Thank you. I appreciate you. Washington Morrigan, thanks for joining us. Henry Gabriel, my brother, it's been a while as well. It's good to hear from you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Then I have Washington Morrigan and many other Peter Ifis right there. Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much for just coming in. God bless you all. Victoria, I can see you right there. Peter Ifi and many others. Then I have Anthony King, thanks for joining us. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. God bless you. I appreciate you all. Edward Eguavon and many others right there. Okay, I'll acknowledge those of you that will be coming out later by showcasing it on screen. So we need to move on right now. Edward Eguavon, thank you. God bless you, all my people. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you equally because you guys are supporting me a lot. Nobody on earth can succeed without the help of a fellow human being. I've said it before. Let's continue to fight for a better Nigeria. I want everybody to understand that for me, and I believe many others, nobody is against Tinubu, nobody is against Peter Obi, nobody is against Atiku. Even yesterday, I said it. I said, I'm not sure people are really against Peter Obi, if you guys remember. I'm not sure. They don't want Peter Obi to be president because if he becomes a president, a lot of things will reveal that will lead so many people to jail. Not that they are against him himself. Because if they are against him himself, they're supposed to prove it during the time of the campaign now. They don't just want him to be president because he have portrayed the honesty so much. And if you, it's just like what happened to Sowore as well. In the first time Sowore came out, Sowore were in all his interview, this one will go to jail, this one will go die, this one will be bad, this one will be this, I will build this, I will do that. So Sowore already tell them, say, all my weapons why they carry corner, they say, you not go ever enter this position. You understand? So Peter Obi does show honesty. And they don't like things like that because these people, they are allergic to honesty. They are allergic, this satanic group of people are allergic to anything that is good. So that's why they are against it. So on this platform, we want a better Nigeria. Anyhow, we want to have a better Nigeria. We want a better Nigeria. That's what we want. Tinubu can never give us a better Nigeria. Let's say it how it is. He can never. And his record is disgraceful. Tinubu's record is disgraceful, is so embarrassing. He cannot give us a better Nigeria. Even though he tried to give us a better Nigeria with that record, it's still disgraceful. As a Nigerian, anywhere you travel to, as a Nigerian, you go feel the heat. I don't know if some of you that are supporting him are even thinking about this at all. Right? I don't know. Because you're supporting somebody because you like him. Right? But you don't care what his name will do to you as a Nigerian. Thank you very much, Mother of All, just coming in right now. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. God bless you always. Thank you very much for sending Girl Mother. You just coming in. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Meanwhile, let's start listening. To be honest, Rufai did not talk much on this video that I'm going to play right now. But his words was direct. Like I'm saying now. Why on earth? Why on earth would anyone try to prevent a university from releasing its academic record? Why? 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 Especially when you don't have anything to hide. Let's listen to this, my people. I'll come back to you all. God bless you all.
Came the way of President Bola Tinubu yesterday following the ruling of Nancy Maldonado, a senior judge of the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois, halting the release of his university records to candidates of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, in the February 25 presidential election, Atiku Abubakar. The order staying the execution of Magistrate Jeffrey Gilbert on the Chicago State University was sequel to Tinubu's plea that releasing the said documents to Atiku would cause him severe and irreparable harm. Gilbert had, in a ruling on Tuesday night, ordered the Chicago State University to, within 48 hours, release the academic records of Tinubu to Atiku to enable him prove his claim that Tinubu ought not to have contested the February 25 presidential election on account of alleged perjury and forgery of his CSU certificate. The judge, in issuing the order, held that the applicant, a former vice president of Nigeria, had shown sufficient reasons why Tinubu's academic records should be released to him. The court also ordered the school's administrators to authenticate any documents submitted under oath. Tinubu had in a fresh emergency application specifically asked the district court to delay the enforcement of the order of Judge Gilbert till Monday, September 25, 2023. He claimed Atiku would not be prejudiced against if the court delayed the release of the said documents, as he still has up to September 27 to submit materials in support of his appeal at the Supreme Court. All right, so we spoke about this yesterday, and this is an update. The court had Judge Jeffrey Gilbert had given the school, CSU, 48 hours to release documents, and now there's a stay on that. We're fine.
So, I mean, I'm just trying to understand how the university records of somebody that is in public office being released will cause irreparable harm. I mean, because I don't get that line. How will it cause irreparable harm? This is a public figure, a president of a country. If you're a private citizen, nobody has got qualms with that. But you're the president of a country. You went to the people, you said, vote for me. You got voted in. And now there are cases as regards your documents in school. What's the big deal in releasing it to the people? How does it cause a harm?
Exactly.
Or irreparable harm? That's a conundrum I don't understand.
I don't understand.
But the case has been on for quite a while. And I think the appeal will go out there, I think Monday or thereabout. You know, you're going to have more hearings and more submissions as regards the case. But the truth has to be said, once somebody becomes a public figure, most importantly, holding a public position, definitely you should be open to public scrutiny. And releasing your university records for the sake of, you know, authenticating things should not be a big deal, in my own estimation. And that's why the line of irreparable harm is something I don't understand. The school has claimed he went there. So why can't they release the document? Or why doesn't he want them to release the document? To authenticate the claim of the school. Pure and simple. The school, still reporting through the CBS channel, claiming he attended the school in the late 70s. So what's the qualm about releasing? So how will releasing the document of a school that was attended cause irreparable harm? That's a big question. I don't understand.
Well, I thought Justice Maldonado said severe harm, not that, you know, it could cause irreparable harm. But okay, it's a question of semantics. But two things. Yes, I share the view that anybody that is in the public space should be available to public scrutiny. Because when you hold a position on behalf of the people, there will be questions about transparency and accountability, and even about, you know, your own personal integrity. And the principle here is volatile non-fit injuria. If you don't like heat, don't go near the kitchen. But here, we're not dealing with that morality. We're dealing with two sides of it. The first side of it is that Atiku Abubakar and the PDP, they're saying that there were discrepancies in the academic records of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And what Atiku is trying to establish, his lawyers say they just want clarification, because their claim is that he presented forged certificates, and that this could have material implications for their own case in the Nigerian presidential election petition process. So they've now gone to the US, and the school, Chicago State University, was subpoenaed, you know, and the request was an order of mandamus for discovery, for use. Okay, that's the emphasis. And the magistrate, that's Judge Gilbert, having said, well, you know, the court has jurisdiction to inquire into the matter. Well, you know, gave that order, which, you know, was effective by about 3 p.m. yesterday, I think, Chicago time. But then, you know, Tinubu's counsel went straight to the district court, where the judge now said, okay, we give you till Monday for you. And two things could happen. Either the judge will uphold the decision of the magistrate, or the lawyers will be asked to file their briefs afresh. And then the whole argument will continue. So if you look at it from that perspective, yes, you know, the Tinubu team, they probably will not want the president to be embarrassed by any kind of clarification, you know, which may then go into the public domain. But where the matter is that Chicago State University has already confirmed that he attended the university and they had issued a statement before now to that effect. So the question I raised yesterday was, okay, this discovery for use, okay, what are they going to discover? And I was saying people should not speculate. Let the discovery be made first, and then it comes into the public domain. Then when the discovery comes into the public domain, because it's a civil matter, it's not as if it's a criminal matter. So the question is, in international civil litigation, can the foreign forum impact on a local forum? That is a question. Okay. 2.
No, my question is Mr. Abati now a spokesperson to APC or Tinubu? I don't understand, you know, please. Is Mr. Abati a spokesperson to APC or Tinubu? For the past couple of days, Abati is always beforehand, he'd already give you what you should be expecting satanically. I don't get it. Abati is supposed to be a journalist. He's supposed to act as one, right? Or am I wrong?
One of the points we made yesterday was that the Supreme Court of Nigeria, which is now going to, hear the appeal, is not a court where you go and bring evidence. It's a court of, public policy. It's not a court of evidence. But I also said there may be exceptional circumstances under which fresh evidence may be accepted. Exceptional circumstances. And it's only in the wisdom of the Supreme Court that will even be allowed. So nobody should speculate. Because one, you have to prove that there will be a miscarriage of justice if their lordships do not take a look at that fresh evidence. They have to consider the weight of the evidence. They will have to consider the relevance of the evidence.
Mr. Abati, the weight of any kind of evidence that involves forgery, is that not crucial enough? Forgery, according to our constitution, it is against it. Thank God say, this lady we speak just now, what's her name again? You know, anybody, a president, Abati is just saying it like it's a normal thing. It's irrelevant. Forgery in a national TV.
Fresh evidence. They have to consider the weight of the evidence. They will have to consider the relevance of the evidence. They will have to consider whether the evidence is admissible. So these are all the weighty issues that lie ahead. So it's not as if it's an automatic thing. But, it's possible to just say, okay, as Rufai has pointed out, what is the big deal? About certificate. If you say you have it, just put it on the table. If they say discovery for use, okay, let's see the discovery. But there are many sides to it, and that was why I was saying yesterday that at the end of the day, it may be of no moment because the decision in terms of relevance, weight, admissibility will still be considered by Nigeria, not what, a foreign court dictates or tells Nigeria to do. No. So people should just know that the matter, is not something to really get excited about for now. Let us all wait for that discovery, if it happens. Okay?
Yes.
That, I think, is the issue.
All right.
If it happens, you people should pick that particular statement seriously. Let's wait for that moment. If it happens, that means Abati is already aware it might not happen because these people, I told you, all of them are friends. They have kind of private discussion they are having. If it happens. So Abati's expectations or hope for it not to happen. If it happens. Listen to that statement again.
Matter, it's not something to really get excited about for now. Let us all wait for that discovery, if it happens. Okay?
Yes.
That, I think, is the issue.
All right. Well, I mean, that's very true in terms of waiting for the discovery. What we can talk about is just what's happening as the drama, as it is in this case, unfolds, just to find out. Of course, a few curious things, as Rufai already highlighted, that if the university has stated categorically that the president did attend Chicago State University in 1979, a certificate was issued to him, then it shouldn't be a problem. I think what makes it more curious is the attempt, and very determined attempt, of the president's lawyers and camp to stop the release of his certificate. And so you want to understand the reason why this is the case, why they are adamant that they shouldn't, that the CSU shouldn't release the certificate of the president, which he, authentically obtained in 1979. These are the questions that we begin to ask. And of course, the revelation. So perhaps from their camp, let his certificate be out there. Let's put an end to what is now becoming a national embarrassment, whereby the U.S. is deliberating, our U.S. court is deliberating whether to release the certificate of the president of a sovereign nation who was elected. I mean, it's really, aside from the election side of things and the morality of things, it's the huge embarrassment it's causing to our nation, whereby we are contending as to whether the president submitted a certificate or attended an institution in a United States college. It's really quite embarrassing, to say the least. And so we hope that this will be put to rest. And it's very simple. CSU release the certificate. Let Nigerians or Mr. Atiku Abubakar be able to cite what has already been established by the university and on media platforms like CBS. Let it be established and let this matter be put to rest, and the president continue with the business of governance. He has already been established as president at the petitions court, first leg of the petitions court. And now the Labour Party and Mr. Peter Obi and Mr. Atiku Abubakar and the PDP are challenging the outcome of that. So if, and from the status of the president, this is what happened. He went to the university. It should be a very simple matter, in quote. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of harm it would cause if, they're allowed to release these results. So from my view, it's just the national embarrassment it's causing to the nation. The fact that, the exalted and elevated position of president is now put under scrutiny by a judge abroad, and we're arguing about certificates. And, it's just really embarrassing. Let's end this matter and move on. So let's see whether, if he indeed did not perjure, then let him release his certificate. But what was also very critical to this is that in the event that a certificate that wasn't, that he lied about his certificate, then the Constitution is clear about the fact that he cannot be elected as president if he presented false documents as part of his, his qualifications to being president. That is very clear. And so that's why it is important to find out and get to the bottom of this matter, not just for the benefit of the parties involved in terms of the opposition party, but the benefit of Nigeria and the integrity of the seat of the president. Very important. Move on to the next story. Tinubu has met with the UN Secretary, Antonio Guterres. He said African nations will no longer tolerate human rights advocacy being used to hinder their efforts.
Everybody across the globe is honoring Mohbad, including that beautiful billboard. May his soul rest in peace. Yesterday we saw, his fans troop out. I mean, across the states, even in the South, there was a protest of Mohbad as well. But, there's a story that happened last night. The police went out there and they tear gassed the people that came out to honor Mohbad. Let's take a look at that video before we discuss.
We came for a peaceful protest. Oh, Jesus! Jesus!
See, that's people the wrong road. See. They are blessing
So, Rufai, apparently the protests are the vigil was over. They told everyone to go home, and they asked, the people to leave the scene. But then protesters gathered at the Lekki toll gate. The police says they were not sure what they were doing. I think that you said that there was a statement that the police released saying that, there were people taking some drugs, hard drugs, Indian hemp at the toll gate, and that's the reason. But I mean, is there a curfew in Lagos? I mean, what is this reason? Were they doing anything harmful? You could hear that lady saying, we came for a peaceful protest, and they tear gas us.
So I think to a large extent, we have not solved the problem of relationship between community, society, and the police. And we must work on this. If we don't work on this, we don't have a society. The police claims we told them. In fact, I was also seeing a video where the police was telling them to leave. Because if we have this police, society, community relations, and there is trust, I don't see any reason why it should degenerate into this. Because I've also seen a video where somebody was hurt in the leg.
Yes.
Where they were scampering for lives. It's supposed to be a peaceful procession. I know the police will say, okay, yeah, the Lekki toll gate and NSAS bring back all the memories. But should it get to this extent that people are now beginning to scamper with tear gas and all of that? That's always the challenge. Even if you look at it, the memorial for NSAS, this was what it degenerated into. You remember the case of that taxi driver that was manhandled, that somebody went to court on his behalf, that even police were told to pay compensation. Should we need to get to this level? So what is the mechanism of management of situations like this, that it will not degenerate into scampering and tear gas and injury?
Yes. Because
this just blights all the process. And the question is, why Lagos? We had processions in other parts of the country, didn't we?
Mission on the sidelines of the 78th session of the UN General Assembly, Tinubu highlighted the need for a change in mindset in order to grasp the abundant business
demise of former Malian records artist Mohbad. His death has enraged fans who have been calling for the Nigerian police to investigate issues surrounding his death. However, the Lagos State Police Command on Thursday confirmed the exhumation of the corpse of the late singer for autopsy to investigate circumstances surrounding his death, as Nigerians continue to call for justice.
We are here for Mohbad, not against any political movement. We are here for justice for Mohbad.
A peaceful procession to pay tribute to the late singer was held in Lagos, as fans staged a peace walk from Lekki Phase 1 to Muri Okunola Park in VI, where a concert was held in his honor. Celebrities like Dotun, Kike, Zlatan, OGB, Davido, just to mention a few, were present to pay their respects to the late rapper. Attendees had a few words to say about the artist.
The government is doing everything we can on this issue, and I want to give thanks to our governor, for taking every necessary step to make sure that we get justice for Mohbad. It's something I'm also willing and ready to be part of, and I've done everything possible within my means to make sure that we get this, and I'm happy that every stakeholder on this are also doing everything possible to make sure that justice is being served, and that's also what the youth are also re-echoing today, and I'm sure we're definitely going to get that justice.
I believe the death of Mohbad will change the narrative, as it used to be before, whereby the industry is divided. This time around, we are coming out with one voice. An injury to one is an injury to all. Justice must be served.
Imole, forever. We'll never, ever, ever forget. And we're going to make sure that we get justice. That is what we police they do. When they still they form activity. If they like, when they no show working. Justice is a must. Everybody that was responsible in his death must be made to pay. We cannot continue to exist in a lawless country for the sake of Mohbad, so that he can find eternal peace. We must make sure that we get justice.
I'm here to honor him. I considered him a friend when he was here, and on his passing, it's good to honor people when they're here and when they're gone. And even for an artist, when you look around here now, you see the amount of people here. the amount of people here to support Mohbad. It's almost like a dream of every artist, and I'm happy that, you know, he's getting it right now. I don't know if he can see it, but people loved him when he was here, and I'm sure people still love him very much. And we just pray that this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
We've all gathered here because we want justice for Mohbad. The situation that just happened is very bad for our industry, and for me as a record label owner, it has kind of given me a lot of things to think about on how to manage people and all of that, and how disputes can be resolved. So we're here because we are gathered here to make sure that Mohbad gets justice, and for him to get justice, it helps our industry. This is a very, very sad situation. That's why we're gathered here.
This boy has fought so hard.
The voice of the youth in Lagos.
The people that I've seen, you know, thank you, my good people. All right. Mr. Felix, thank you very much, my brother. You know, I don't see you. You know, God bless all my people. So, Mr. Chuks Obiboze, I'm waiting for you to turn on your camera. Okay, yes. Thank you, Mr. Chuks Obiboze. You know, that's fine. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chuks Obiboze. That's fine. Thank you, sir. Okay, all right. Let me do this before I will take on the article that I have here. Let's take a quick break with this music. God bless you all.
Mohbad, I swear your head is wrong. If to say you no be musician, if to say you never sing, I swear you go see be a great man. I have a saga again. Your head is wrong. I swear all you do your head. Mohbad, not only you wey die for Nigeria, wey shake everywhere, everybody dey for us. Your death show who you be. If to say you no be musician, I swear you go be prophet. You go be. Many people don't buy, many people don't die, but no death be like yours. I swear, social media now they shake. Streets they shake, area they shake, country they shake. Your head, boy, pay your head. If to say you no be musician, I swear you go be man of God. Or Babalawo, native doctor. Mohbad, rest in peace. Mohbad, I know say you go dey God the right hand, or you go dey in left hand. You must dey in hand. I have a saga again. Nobody wey don die for Naija, wey e get to be stuff like this. Pastor dey your matter, police alawo dey your matter, Afa dey your matter, witches and wizards dey your matter, men dem dey your matter. One name. God will bless you. My brother, rest in peace. But one thing dey for sure, you get people wey thunder go fire for this death wey happen. I swear to Almighty, one name. I know they like to swear to God because e no good for Bible. But thunder go fire many people because of this your death well. Anybody wey in hand the day there, anybody wey in mind the day there, anybody wey dey where them plan, I swear thunder go fire them. Then go meet their own immediately. Ozibo. Another set of people. You see those people where they post your videos now. Videos when they suffer you. Videos where you dey chop beating. Videos where you dey suffer. Where they post am now. Where they post am for your death. Thunder will fire them. I swear, now those people, now them really kill you. Ndiara, those Ojebu, they can't warm. I no talk to this. Rest in peace, my brother. Anybody will get something for your death, death go touch up. Anybody will get hand for your death, I swear, death go touch up. You no go take. Bible say you will reap what you sow. Definitely, then go reap what you sow. Mohbad, Mohbad, rest soldier, rest soldier. You shake Nigeria, you dey shake Nigeria now. Anywhere you dey right now, I dey see you say you dey laugh us. You dey shake Nigeria, rest in peace, soldier.
Hurt me before you win. You don't have to kill somebody before you sin. Oh, Charlie Browse, there they lose trouble. Oh, they go far without God. Someone wrote to Lua, so popping Sherua. Even though I'm from you, lab up the spoon, early Jojua. Every man that's the body, that I laddie. That I 1990, all the big party. It makes me feel bad, more than to feel good. Now I'm feel better, through the radio jellegba. To repay my one con, once I put my one drug, now I'm on top. Life more than any contour. More power in Nigeria, but to power in London. For one keep for my life boy, we want to. You don't have to kill somebody before you sin. Oh, Charlie Browse, there they lose trouble. Oh, they go far without God. Someone wrote to Lua, so popping Sherua. Even though I'm from you, lab up the spoon, early Jojua. Every man that's the body, that I laddie. That I 1990, all the big party. It makes me feel bad, more than to feel good. Now I'm feel better, through the radio jellegba. To repay my one con, once I put my one drug, now I'm on top. Life more than any contour. More power in Nigeria, but to power in London. For one keep for my life boy, we want to. Organization, for any pressure, street orientation, or love. Ask about me, not to let me go on me. But more long, could it soon me? Seke bula, I'm still getting my mullah. Dollar per lunera. You could talk by your teacher. Only by one nigga, kill on follow you. Yeah, don't follow you. Kill on raining them. I want you to marry them. I tell me money. Oh, and the Julie Muller. Come on, by no ballet. You all of my fake. Where you fake. Oh, my soldier. Meta, bossa. We don't look on, but for me, low working visa. Kiss Casa Blanca. Open my push up there. It's a time of push you down. Oh, why? They don't know, I don't go. They won't know where I go. Kilo for never come in more behind. I want it so finally. I'll belly make it more. On me, not to let me on me. I'm alone, will it me? Seke bula, I'm still getting my mullah. Dollar per lunera, you could talk by a teacher. Oh, look, my nigga.
All right. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all right there for your time with us. Let me take some reaction on the Bola Ahmed Tinubu Chicago State University saga. A lot of people have responded to this. I would like to quickly take it right here before we start talking. Thank you very much. Happy weekend to every one of you. For those of you that just joined us right now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate every one of you. Let's take it from here for concerns Nigerians. There's an open letter to Tucker Carlson, regarding on the Chicago State situation on Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Open letter to. I'm writing you on behalf of over 200 million Nigerians that see you as the voice to the voiceless. There is an ongoing sensitive case between Mr. Bola Tinubu and Atiku Abubakar on the issue of certificate forgery that involves Chicago State University. That it went on. Atiku Abubakar accused Mr. Bola Tinubu of forging the certificate he submitted to the INEC that conducted the most controversial election in the history of our country. Atiku Abubakar approached the U.S. court so as to get an order that will compel Chicago State University to release all the documents of Mr. Tinubu, which has now turned into hide and seek game between the respondent lawyers and the court. Nigerians know your capacity, your outreach, and the fact that you can bring the attention of the whole world to this ongoing fighting for the soul of Nigeria and our democracy. We plead to you with one united voice because we all desire to know the real and true identity of whosoever will be the number one citizen of Nigeria. Lastly, District Court of Illinois is hearing the request. Please help us investigate and report it to the world. Thanks. Signed, Honorable Rewan, concerned Nigerian. Then we have another one again here to the same person. Kindly help over 200 million Nigerians unravel the secret behind this man, Tinubu, who hijacked our democracy and was given a certificate of return by the election umpire Mahmoud in the middle of the night, when many Nigerians were sleeping. Since he came in on May 29, 2023, life has not been the same in our country. All the qualifications he has ever alleged to have in Nigeria has been debunked by both schools and alumni of such schools in Nigeria, from his elementary school, secondary school, and tertiary institutions. Even the places he said he worked have denied him. Kindly help us check. Did he attend CSU? If he did, what gender was he when he entered the school? What qualification did he use as a prerequisite to gain the admission? Thank you for your great help. Then even the CBS Chicago reported this yesterday, just in the international political dispute that placed Chicago State University in the middle of a bitter Nigerian presidential fight, hit another roadblock on Thursday. This one is coming from CBS. I have to bring that in. Then we have another response here. Bola Tinubu, stop disgracing Nigeria. We did not send you to go and become a crook who kicks against release of his own school record, except a crook. It wasn't Tinubu that attended the school. It was a female. There is no record of gender change for Tinubu. Then we have another person here saying, why are the Democrats appointed judges delaying release of Bola Tinubu's academic record? What is Bola Tinubu hiding? Are the Democrat Party in bed with narcotic criminals? Then so many tagging right there. Then I move on. Not only was it a female, she also has a different date of birth as Tinubu. Nigeria is being ruled by a hardened criminal and identity thief. And there was a tag right there and another tag. Frolicking with him, Democrats have already lost the next election. Bookmark this post. Okay, then I have another one right here. Dear Joe Biden, the president of America, are you in support of an illegitimate president of Nigeria that has a record on being convicted as a drug dealer in Chicago? Do you feel it will after your presidential ambition in the next election? You have neither come out to condemn, and now the case of forged document is on your side. What are your thoughts on this? We have another person here. Bola Tinubu is not a sincere person. Why is he making it difficult for Nigerians to know what his certificate looks like, if truly what he presented to INEC is authentic? That is what I was asking earlier on, but we move on. Then I have another one here. Why are Tinubu and CSU working so hard for the academic record not to be released? It is injurious to criminal Tinubu because he is not the original owner of the academic record. Identity theft involved here. For CSU certificates racketeering, forgery, enabler, and criminal charge were filed against CSU. Yeah, 2 to go. Obedient, I know and I believe in what we can do together. Please, let's join Atiku in this fight to unmask this man. The fight is no longer for a political party or individual. This issue should be a concern to every Nigerian citizens. The last one I have for you guys here. Then, dear Tucker Carlson, we may not have what to pay you for this if you can help us. Give a voice to it, but the God you serve will surely pay you back. We need you to save over 200 million Nigerians from the over-ambition of one man who is forcing himself to rule us by all means. Okay, that is a reaction from many people out there, because before the reaction from my own panelists, I always like to hear from other people out there, at least for you to know that on this platform, we are fair. But meanwhile, the aides of Atiku have this to say quickly. Then this is the last one. We start talking, my people. All right, as you all can see there you go. Let me quickly take this. Tinubu has something to hide about Chicago University record. Articles 8. Okay, let's listen to this. Let's see how many paragraphs we can quickly take here. Paul Ibe, the media advisor to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, has said President Bola Tinubu has something to hide about his academic record at Chicago State University. Ibe said this in a reaction to a motion filed by Tinubu challenging the Northern District of Illinois order directing the Chicago State University to release his academic record within 2 days. He went on by saying, the ruling of the court followed a case instituted by Atiku, who is challenging the victory of Tinubu in the presidential poll held on February 25th. However, the president, in a motion filed by his lawyers, argued that a magistrate should only report and recommend to the district judge in such matters and not to make a final order for immediate compliance. Reacting in a statement on Friday, which is today, Ibe said, unquote, it should be now obvious even to the blind that Tinubu is hiding something in his record at Chicago State University and even as well. I do hope, unquote, whatever it may be, it will not be of a scope that will give Nigerians a heart attack. Nigerians will soon see the true position of Atiku on the record of Tinubu at CSU. It is just a matter of time. Atiku, who contested in the presidential election under People Democratic Party, had on July 11 filed a petition seeking to obtain further details of Tinubu's academic record at the CSU. Documents sought by the ex-VP through his counsel, Angela M. Liu, include record of his admission and acceptance at the university, date of attendance, including degrees, award, honors attained by Tinubu at the university, amongst others. Both Tinubu and the CSU had, through their lawyers, filed objections to the grant of the request under privacy rules. Okay, that is it right there. Thank you very much, my people. Then I would like to quickly add this one here. I will post the link again, don't worry, shortly. Let me quickly add this one here. Currently in the Southeast, the Labour Party governorship candidate in Imo State, I guess, have this to say. Let's listen to this quickly.
Mbano local government area of Imo State. The roads are deserted and residents have continued to flee their homes following the invasion of their community by suspected security operatives. Several shops, buildings, houses and business premises were destroyed during the attack. The Labour Party governorship candidate in the November 11th election in Imo State, Ethan Achonu, who hails from the area, expressed shock over the level of destruction.
I'm very, very sad. It's not already my position on these issues. It's very well known. This shouldn't happen in a place where there is government. There is no government here. It's absence of governance. That's why this is happening. Because in my government, this can never happen. We'll have vigilante in every local government in the country. We equip police. Look at that place, exactly opposite where these men were killed. It's the land I bought for to rebuild the Imembano police station. Huh? Let me go and show you people the area command that was damaged that I built. It was dynamited, destroyed. I bought APCs, I paid for APCs, I repaired 9 APCs so that these men will not be killed. Their lives will be protected. Up till now, the Commissioner of Police has not been able to deliver them to me. I spent 100 million of my hard-earned money. I don't have any security vote. I've been supporting police and civil defense and military over the years, the DSS, providing them with vehicles. This is unbelievable.
The Labour Party candidate, in his assessment of the areas, lamented the level of damage. He explained that his people have been punished for what they knew nothing about, wondering when the people will be able to rebuild their homes again.
The president should look into what is happening in Imo State. Ahmed Tinubu is a known Democrat. And he fought for Abiola in those days. He came on the scene with democratic credentials. He shouldn't allow this to be happening.
The community invasion by the alleged security operatives comes 2 days after some gunmen killed and burnt 8 security operatives in a deadly ambush.
All right, one more to go.
My prayer for you.
Arise analyst Frank Tete joins us now for discussions on some of these issues. Frank Tete, good to see you.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us again tonight. Let's start with the Deputy Governor of Edo State actually coming out in that, quite moving, emotional, apology to his principal. Is it the time and the place that's brought about this, softening of stance on his part? But what do you make of the apology?
Philip Schweibu, His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Edo State, appeared to be quite penitent, as if he was doing some sort of penance and for his sins against the governor, appealing for forgiveness. It was very, I believe, from the standpoint as one who has stood firmly in the ground for the respect for the office of the Deputy Governor, that I feel, with all due respect, personally embarrassed that the Deputy Governor had to approach Governor Obaseki as if he is his God, seeking for forgiveness as if his sins were so grave against him. This is Deputy Governor Philip Schweibu in a church attempting to greet the governor, to exchange pleasantries with the governor. And the governor was looking onto him in such pitiful manner when the officer of the Department of State Services prevented him from getting close to the governor. The photos were shared across national dailies and on the internet. That was very embarrassing. The humiliation Philip Schweibu has received under Governor Obaseki is a matter for discourse in terms of determining what are the true tenets and culture of democracy in Nigeria, and what should they be. To now see Obaseki come out defying spirited arguments that I have put on national television, international television, addressing the powers and functions, particularly the executive powers and functions of a deputy governor under Section 193 of the Constitution. It shows how powerless Philip Schweibu has just realized that he is against the all-powerful Governor Obaseki. But the bottom line is that it's not correct. It's not right for democracy. The deputy governor is not a spare tire. The deputy governor is not somebody who exists at the mercy of the governor. He should not worship the governor to the extent that when he sins against the governor, he comes on national television, assembles journalists to announce that he's begging the governor for forgiveness, and even makes such an emotional statement that he misses the governor, as if the governor used to feed him or give something that he used to survive. Now he doesn't have it anymore. I think that Philip Schweibu should have done better. And Governor Obaseki should have desisted from appearing like a godlike human being.
What really could he have done?
He should have just remained as deputy governor, respected the office, and maintained his stance to be given and honorable treatment. I think he deserved better than this. But
okay, my people, we have another 2 minutes clip here. It's the last one. Don't worry. Concerning the people in the FCT complained of insecurity, a series of kidnapping, and other issue that is currently going on right there. Let's listen to this.
The security of residents and commuters is of paramount importance in any thriving city. Like any other state, residents of the Federal Capital Territory are relying on the government to provide these necessities. Recently, there have been an increase in incidents of insecurity. Activities like kidnapping, car snatching and burglaries have made the residents to feel unsafe. While some of these predicaments befall residents to and from their places of work, many, especially in the city outskirts, dread the night for what might happen in the dark.
No, there's nowhere we have security now in Nigeria. Actually, even in FCT here, before we think that the FCT is a place that is secured because we have high-ranking officers, high-ranking government officials in this FCT. But for now, what I'm saying, nowhere is safe in Abuja now, in FCT here now. Yes, I think in Peggy the last time they came. I have a friend in Peggy. In fact, he have packed out of that place. Say they will shoot. They will shoot sporadically, guns everywhere. Before know it, they will kidnap children, men and women, and before know it, they have vamoose, nowhere to be found. In fact, he said he have to put his house for rent for him to have more peace of mind. Because any day he went out for work, he don't have peace of mind until when he come back to see his family safe. Now, in fact, he has packed out of that place. His house now in that place is still empty.
First and foremost is the one chance. And secondly, the dark places that people try to rob you and take your bags and phone and stab you. I also jog over the weekends, and before I used to jog like 5 a.m. in the morning, 5:30 with people, but right now you can't see anybody jog at that time except to go to the gym or the stadium, because those dark places or early hours of the morning, people go about stabbing you, taking your bags.
I stay in Kubwa, so the major security challenge there is with all these bikes people. So especially those who go for early morning duty, that wakes up very early in the morning. So it's that most of those bike people, they have this kind of dubious arts. Maybe those quiet areas, like under the bridge of that federal housing, you see them obtaining people. To the extent they even carry daggers and all the dangerous objects.
I was involved in One Chance. I entered One Chance vehicle with my mom, and then they collected all our money around Area 8. And the funniest part was that Area 8, there's a defense quarters there. So I expect the security to be more serious than it is. And most of Nigerians now, we're kind of scared to even move in the night. It's not as it used to be before.
And the funny part, the worst part now is that the kidnapping alone, the kidnapping now is not just about the ransom. They do say body parts. That was the information we got. So once you have been kidnapped, instead of asking for ransom, they look at the person. The person is maybe physically okay, and maybe they have bias somewhere. You see them moving the parts of those human beings, which is so outrageous.
The activities of vandals and scavengers are also well documented. Infrastructure like street lights, manholes and other government properties are vandalized on a daily basis. These scavengers often enter private properties to steal belongings.
So I think the government in Abuja here, they need to do something, because they will pick those things, they will go and sell it to pantakers. Those pantakers, they need to work on those pantakers, because if they did not see where to sell those things, I think they will be afraid. All the pantakers in Abuja, those bambola, they will buy those things, they will go and sell it in a cheaper rate. Because if you go to that place, you see newly buy properties there, and you wonder how can somebody dispatch all these things. Some even get leather that shows you that they have not even used it before.
Politically, there may be an argument about FCT having a special status, but as the seat of power, residents expect that more can be done to ensure that the city is safe.
Thank you very much, my people. Finally, we are done. Let me quickly say this before. Okay, let me post out a link in case you want to join us, because I saw somebody asking earlier on. Guys, thank you very much for your support. I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that have supported me, I would like to quickly appreciate you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. You said that village is where your wife came from. Okay, thank you very much. And to Mama, thank you very much for your super chat. And your text is that Mr. Elvis, please, we need to know what to do to keep David Udain alive. David is still alive. Let's our effort to amplify asylum freedom. Yes, we talked about it yesterday. At the moment now, there's no other further news, but if there's any news, obviously, I will bring it here. You know, I really hope that the Ghana authorities can keep him and protect him rather than releasing him to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Thank you very much, Amazing Grace USA, for the support as well. I appreciate you. I say, may the Lord Almighty continue to protect, guide, and bless you for the massive love that you have for your country, Nigeria. Thank you for not giving up on her. Thank you very much, Amazing Grace. May God bless you. I appreciate you. JTD, thank you very much. And you said, we appreciate you. I appreciate you too. And God bless you, my people. Madam Iris Finest, I can see you right there on the comment section. Thanks for coming in to support me today. May God bless you for all you've been doing and for what you'll continue to do prospectively. Thank you very much, everybody that is right there with me. I appreciate you all of you just coming in right now. I appreciate every one of you equally. May God bless you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for always being there. Helen Shukura, I can see you right there. Nena Ogbona, thank you very much. Antonio King, Shosho, and many others. J. Osas is there. Thank you very much. Now God bless you, now my people. Thank you. All right. Yes, Mr. Frank Emmanuel, that's fine. I don't see you already, sir. Thank you very much. I'll add you right now. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I'd like to quickly say this regarding FCT. What do you expect? They say some don't enter Molue, luxurious bus, pack their luggages, pack go Abuja because their papa did there. You know, so I don't
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good evening.
Elvis, let me say something on that note quickly. FCT should even be thankful, so to speak, or grateful, or just thanking God for what is going on now regarding Mohbad. That's what is his name? Sam Larry and Naira Marley, they are on the run. They will have been in Abuja now. The drug cartel will have shifted their base to Abuja now. By now, they will have been there recruiting all those boys to Malians, arriving in Abuja.
Right. Because
so in a way, this Imole is paving way and lighting its light across the whole nation. It's a blessing in disguise. That boy, like the first music you played, is prophetic, came, accomplished his purpose. Even though we all think his life was cut short, but he accomplished a purpose.
Let me come back to you. Thank you very much. Somebody's already calling in. Let me pick this call. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hi, good evening. This is Grant.
Mr. Grant, Mr. Grant, you don't tell now. Where have you been, sir?
You don't tell. I know.
How you leave me like that? This is not fair now.
I don't leave you now. I did watch that from background, you know. It's just that I'm opening up something new, so it's very, very
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. First, you're doing a very great job, man. You know. If there is no one that gives up, you are number one. I'm telling you, you know, at least you've taught me not to give up, you know, which is a very good thing. I really appreciate that. Good work you're doing. Where are we going to start from? You know, so many things. But let me just touch on, you know, if Tinubu says he doesn't have anything to hide with this a certificate, what is there, like Rafael said? bring your certificate out now. Is this in a big deal? Show everybody, in fact, you're supposed to be the one say, yeah, let them be sharing it everywhere in the US. Share the certificate everywhere in the US so that everybody will know, okay, nothing happened. Release it to everybody, But it's glaring that there is something. So even though if like Ayo said, even if they finish the Supreme Court, whatever, and they still find out that he did something wrong, I don't know. There should be a way to call it back. I don't know how they're going to go about it, but that means that is forgery. I don't know how they go about it, but they have to do something about it. We have to call it back because that means it's cheating to others, and that can happen. So I don't know what is the implication in the Constitution, but definitely there's something has to be done. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Grant. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, my people, let me say this quickly to let everybody understand that. Let me put this on the screen. I wrote this a couple of months ago, right? I would like to put it on the screen again before I'll say what I want to say. Let me put this on the screen here. There you go. You can see a man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. You know why I'm saying this? That a lot of us right now that is crying, that is in pains, Nigeria is not good, kidnapping, armed robber, whatever, suffering, no work, no petrol, blah, 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 and all that. Many of them were told that what we are fighting for is a new Nigeria, a better Nigeria. We are not fighting for Peter Obi. Peter Obi only happens to be the person that will go there to represent us. We are fighting for it. We have been craving, yearning for long for a new Nigeria. But unfortunately, some of you thought that we were crazy. We don't know what we are doing just for asking for a better Nigeria, or rather to replicate the kind of lifestyle that most of us are living in diaspora. But if you check most of the victims today, although including the people that is fighting for new Nigeria are also victims, but I'm saying most of the victims today are those who celebrated or supported these satanic APC people. But today, you don't even have who to cry to. That's the funny part of it. You still come back to the same social media that you said we are talking. You come to the social media and cry and put your video out there. My mother have been beaten. My husband have been kidnapped. My child have been wooed. My child have been bad. My this have been happened. I have been raped. At the end of the day, the same social media that you use in criticizing us is the same social media that you use in telling the world what you are currently facing from the same satanic party that we previously told you about. If you look at the text right there on your screen, I want to ask anybody that is listening to me right now, what is that thing that you're doing today that is currently secret? At the moment, it's secret. Ask yourself, if that thing that is secret is known to the public, will you be proud of it? Or rather, will people be proud of you? If it's a no, I don't want you to come tell me. I'm telling you right now to speak to yourself. If it's a no, then it's not too late because you're still alive. You're hearing me. You are breathing. You are healthy. Then you have a lot of time to change your lifestyle. None of us is going to live forever. Death is inevitable. We are crying for Mohbad today. Nobody knows what tomorrow holds. We all are always praying for the good life, long life, good health, right? But death is inevitable. Do the right thing at all times. Even though it's one person standing by you, because you choose to do the right thing, stick with that one person. You don't need the crowd. Just because of the crowd, let me be doing the wrong thing. No. Do the right thing. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to call on the first person to speak to us right now. Thank you. The first person on the panel today is Give Us a Mandate. My brother, Give Us a Mandate. It's good to have you here today. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you. Happy weekend. Hopefully you can hear me clearly. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are clear. You are good.
Okay.
Right.
And then to the panelists, greetings to everyone. Happy weekend. Um, to the people on comment section, greetings.
My brother, you sleep with your laptop. This will become number one today.
You say what?
Did you sleep with your laptop? This will become number one today.
I mean, maybe you are. I think you are a newcomer on this platform. So Mr. Elvis will give you he will read the memo for you.
He's the owner of number one.
So you have
Mr. Elvis, can you please do something, if it is possible? Can you give us our numbers at the first start? Like, okay, you are number one, you are number two, you are number three, so everybody know their position and people can actually move around.
Mr. Elvis go ring you.
No.
People can actually, you can actually move around, not just
Exactly. No,
and
that
then
is absolutely fine. We are learning here. This is another wonderful idea. I like this. Yes, give us a mandate is number one. Madam Rita is number two. Mr. Henry Gabriel is number three. Madam Victoria is number four. Mr. Felix, you are number five. Oga Chooks, you are number six. And Mr. Emmanuel, you are seven.
Which of the Emmanuel?
Yes. Mr. Emmanuel, yes. You're number seven. Sorry about that. So at least everybody, I'll try to be doing this. So everybody can have their numbers with them. So and be prepared, when you can record. For example,
my brother, no worry. If you like when you give number, I go use some people network to ring the come out, enter number first.
Yeah, it's possible. Yes, that one is also possible. If you lose yourself, then you'll be called early. So that's how it works. Thank you very much, my brother, for your understanding. Thank you, Madam Victoria, for bringing that up.
Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, so maybe that person that was asking me why I became the first person is a new person here. I think I'm hearing that voice for the first time.
Don't worry, you're on your own.
Yeah, welcome, Megida Angasheka. Well, I mean, with all that we've seen today, it's another thing is we always, I mean, as much as this is still fresh in our mind, we just still wish the family of Mohbad just condole with them. Pray that God will continue to grant them the hearts to bear the loss. Is a huge loss. I think somebody was on X this morning. Maybe your own lawyer, she was like, "Oh, I think his album would have worth about 600 million naira now." From what she said, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's what she said. But one thing is, it is only sad that it is after this guy has passed on that people are now saying all of this. And when he didn't have the money to go to the best of hospital, nobody was there to help him or probably give him the help that is needed. I'm sure maybe some of us were on ground, maybe would have helped and things like that. Maybe like the story of the boy in Plateau Jos that pied himself. I wish Oraka was there when that boy was going to take that decision. I know he wouldn't have taken that decision. But you know what? This is what life has thrown at us as people. So sad. I just listened to a song yesterday, and I think there was one where he was singing with somebody, and somebody was saying, "No, look at this young man singing." The other person dancing with him, they could see the person's shadow, but they weren't seeing this guy's shadow. Maybe some people have seen that video. And so what actually got me fascinated was the way he was dancing. Like, he has a very good dance step, and it is so sad. So sad. But also, I think one of our panelists drew our mind back to the fact that there was a young man that was hiding in OAU, slept in an hotel, and that was the end for him. That has the hand of a chief, if not a king. Till tomorrow, we don't know how that case ended. Now, this one has the hand of Elegushi in it. We don't know what transpired, what happened. But I also saw that they said that allegedly MC Omera went to give his family some money. And what comes to mind is that, are they paying for this young man's life, knowing the evil that they did, so they can send people to go give his family money and things like that? It's just so sad. And the Nigerian government have not, have not declared it, neither Naira Marley nor the Sam Larry wanted. They've not. The police quickly did autopsy. The results, I don't know what happened to the results. Now we now go to the fact that people were actually out there yesterday for candlelight for Mohbad at Lekki, and the police came and threw tear gas, and then I think they even shot somebody on the leg, and some people, I think I was on a different space today, and people were like, oh, they shouldn't have gone to Lekki toll gate. They had an agreement. They should have stayed at Moriokunola and all of that. Now, one fundamental thing that Nigerians fail to understand is that every individual have the right to protest. You have the right to a peaceful protest. Whether you are doing it in front of a church, you are doing it in front of a mosque, in front of a shrine, in front of a court, even in front of Aso Rock or Supreme Court, you have the right to a peaceful protest. The only sad thing about this situation is that Lekki toll gate belongs to Chief Grandmaster Drug Lord Amoda Aroda Aweda Adekunle Ogunlere Tinubu, the husband of Remi and the father of Sheyi, is the owner of Lekki toll gate. So people protesting at Lekki toll gate like NSAS, it's like you are closing market for him. And so they will unleash their evil against the people, even though everybody has the right to a peaceful protest. What the police should have done, in fact, using tear gas on the people is against international law, because tear gas is a chemical. It's against international law. You cannot do it. They could have just used easy bodyguard movement against the people. Okay, can you just move? Can you just move? Can you just move? But for the society that we find ourselves in, Nigeria, and I will still go back to a video that you played maybe some 2 weeks ago. One man said, and I quote, he said, Nigeria has become a place now where somebody can just take a cold iron or a flat metal, buy somebody, and nobody will see anything. That man said that thing, and that thing stick with me. And we are seeing that happening today. Imagine tsunami. Tsunami said that it was Tinubu's money that went to commit crime and not Tinubu. That means somebody can take a cold metal and then buy people, and they say it was the cold metal that buy people. It wasn't the person that buy people. You see what tsunami has done? That is where they are getting Nigeria to. They will make everything lawless because one drug baron from Southwest, unfortunately the same region I came from, and you see the Albaku of Lagos, the crumb eaters, the ass lickers, the Alumajiri of Oshogbo, the Ekposas of Ogun State, and the Amugbegiri of the Oyo State. You will see them. They will. That's what they've turned everything to be. because they now support evil. Evil. In the history of Yoruba, ní ìran Yorùbá, mi tí rí ilé kó ṣẹlẹ̀ rí. Pé ẹni tó ń fa gbùrù, làwọn kan wá tò sẹ́yìn ẹ̀ pé òun ni kó jẹ ààrẹ orílẹ̀-èdè. Ẹ̀yin Yorùbá, ó jẹ́ ká sùn ká ronú dáadáa torí ọjọ́ ọ̀la. So you'll be surprised that is what they are trying to do. They want to render everything lawless. It also played out in Enugu State. The person that was helping Umba in court was the same lawyer to Tinubu, Olanipekun. He's the same guy. And so NYSC forged certificate like Amoda did, Ogunlere, Okoremi, Baba Sheyi, like he did. Umba did. Olanipekun had to go there to go and defend him. Corruption on the highest level. Even after NYSC coming up to say, this one, we present this certificate to. It was a false certificate. That is what they are trying to turn the country into. Now, if you now come to Chicago, Tinubu can hide for a period of time. It cannot hide forever. The can of worms will still be revealed, whether you like it or not. It will be revealed. This one that is saying that if they reveal his credential, it's going to cost him his life, or maybe cost him, I don't know how he said it. The judge, because over here, even though you are a judge, there are still some level of thing you have to consider. May have to delay that, but that judgment will be served. So I don't know, but this guy, I think his end has come. Over how many years ago about this certificate thing? Over how many years ago about this drug thing? Yeah, and if you pay attention very well, what this guy fought against about 30 years ago is playing out again today. He fought against Abacha. He was in exile. David Aide is in exile. The same guy that ran for his life is trying to buy somebody now. What he did 30 years ago is what is happening today. The only difference is that he is not a military man. His own coup is a civilian coup. Civilian coup. Then we now come to Supreme Court. Ariwola, I don't know how he's going to escape. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how Ariwola is going to escape this. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, because the evidences are just too much. If you now come to Ruben Abati is trying to form a public opinion. He's trying to put a statement out there. But what can you say when you have Rufai, and Ayo did great again by saying all that she said, but Abati is only trying to be politically correct, even though he's never correct. Seldomly is he correct. So for me, I believe that Chicago will be revealed. Supreme Court, let's see what they want to do at Supreme Court. I'm honestly waiting for Supreme Court. But let's see if Chicago revealed everything about Tinubu. Let's see the harm it will do to Tinubu. Let's see the harm that it will do. And so if you live in the US, if you have a Twitter handle, you can just look for the judge and put something on a Twitter space. The detriment that this guy has caused to our nation, the evil he has done to our nation, the unleashment, the evil that he has unleashed. But Nigerians, something good is about to happen to us as a nation. Ariwola, God wants to use you to do something good only if you allow yourself. Because you know, you have even you presided over a case that has to do with perjury. Sorry, for future. and you didn't rule in favor of that person. You said it's a criminal, is a criminal act. Now let's see how it will go between you and Tinubu when it's not Tinubu. I want to really see how it will go. Supreme Court, the Abuja thing, there's a precedence on Abuja. So for me, I really don't know, but been running up to the family of Mohbad. God will console them. God will grant them the heart to bear the loss and be with the child. I mean, that young child, I think about 5-month-old baby, is under bone of pain for me. But regardless, as a nation, we need to get our country back. These guys have infiltrated everywhere with their evil. So Elvis, I'll leave it here, and then I'll keep my number one. Hopefully they don't push me out in my network, but we'll be here. And then number two can take over. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Yes, but I have my son here. He said he wants to take over this. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Give us a mandate. Hello, everyone. Good evening to you all. Thank you for always supporting my dad. Someday Nigeria will be better again. The next person to speak to us now is Madam Rita. Are you there, please?
I am here, my darling. Oh my goodness. In fact,
very well.
he has brought happiness to my heart right now because everything about Nigeria is just sad, sad, sad. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, young man. I'm very proud of you. Thank you for speaking up for Nigeria. God bless you. This is what we need. We need young men like this speaking up, and they're going to inherit the great Nigeria that we are fighting for. God bless you, my dear son. I'm so happy to hear your voice. In fact, you have just mellowed everything. The anger in my heart has just mellowed at least 50%. You know, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you for coming to anchor the show for your dad. We appreciate
it. Oh my goodness. That's so sweet.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam.
Mr. Elvis, where's you? You are blessed. Where's you? Our leader of tomorrow. Where's he? Anyways, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon to everyone in the panel, those people watching in the comment section, and my darling Iyenogie, Mommy Diaspora. Where will I start from now? Okay. We're talking about what the Judge Nancy granting BAT's legal team, you know, a stay of their request to halt the exposure of CSU academic records of the alleged, the real or the fake Bola Ahmed Tinubu. At this point, I just want to say, where is the Tinubu family? I don't think they realize what is really going on. Maybe some of them are upset. They don't want to come out. Maybe some of them are just looking at it like, oh, it's just one of those things. But there's something they're forgetting. Listen, this era we are in right now, everyone who has participated in a negative or a positive way, the world is going to hang and tag your name forever, either for good, either for bad. Where is the Tinubu family? I'm feeling so bad for that Tinubu family because of their name. I am feeling so bad because it has registered in everybody's mind, even if you're not a Nigerian. In fact, let me even come back home. Even if you're a Nigerian today and you're answering that name, Tinubu, people will look at you 2 times. Perhaps be brave enough to ask you, are you related to which Tinubu are you? They should come out because the disgrace is just amounting more and more and more. Listen, they say good name is better than riches, and it's true because the time will come. Whether your father is a multi-billionaire, and that name is soiled, it will never be the same. You yourself will never be comfortable. And that is why today, the people who have ruled Nigeria, look at some of their children. I know some of their children, no matter what they have financially or, you know, in or whatever status that they think they have, they're never comfortable with people like you and me. They're never comfortable. Why? Because they know that what their father's name has done to them. Some are suffering it. So that's why therefore I'm asking, with the Tinubu family, where are they? Don't they have children? Don't they have grandchildren? Have Bola Ahmed Tinubu now pull all of them in a corner or swear to something that they can never ever come out to speak? Because it's just the embarrassment is not even local, international. Oh my goodness. Where is the Tinubu family? Hashtag Tinubu family. Where are you? Where are you people? Your family name is being soiled. If you don't know, I'm telling you, your family name is being soiled. The Tinubu name of Lagos is being soiled by this wicked entity that has stolen an identity from your family. Oh my Lord.
My beloved sister, sorry to interject you. Not be who get
Go ahead.
family, not be family go come out. Since where all
God
this
bless you,
shenanigans they go, it don't be
Mr.
family.
Felix. I was going to interject too, but Madam Rita, quickly, like I said here. Now, Ogunleye said he came from Iragbeji in Osun State, right? So now I said it here that if you go to Iragbeji in Osun State, take a bell like he did. I don't know if you guys saw the picture of a bell, the church bell they gave to him, and then they wear him a clothes and say, Kereo, Ebi Tinubu Lanwa, Ebi Tinubu Lanwa. Nobody will come out. They don't know him, and that's why they are not coming out. They will never show up. Imagine now, when you win election, your families will be glad. In your hometown, like you now, you are from Edo State. If you by God's grace become a president of Nigeria tomorrow, in Edo State, they'll be celebrating and say, oh, our daughter, or for example, or Mr. Elvis, oh, our son.
Exactly.
No hometown for him. They didn't celebrate in his hometown.
Do you know what is not happening? Because he's not a Nigerian.
Exactly.
He is not a Nigerian. He just adopted. He's probably from Guinea or those people that come, from Benin Republic those days, or from African countries just to survive, and they just, acclimatize themselves with the environment, get a name, possibly under, as a houseboy or whatever, and then they just adopt a name and they speak the language, and that's it.
I support you on that, Madam Rita. Rufai, for example, went to Cotonou some days ago. Now, people that are close to that are in Osun State, some Osun State, Shaki area of your state, they are closer to Benin Republic and all of these Cotonou places. So it is easy for them. I mean, I know of somebody that always say, "Oh, I am going to Cotonou or somewhere outside Nigeria." So there's a tie between Nigeria and those neighboring countries.
Of course, now.
They pick him up, and then, like you said, he became an houseboy, and they took him to Magaji, and then she adopted him, do the evil they want to do, and that's how he's taking on the family name.
Yeah, it used to happen those days, like, a long time ago, where, record keeping wasn't really there, and people never knew that fast forward 2023 or fast forward to now, like the consequences of those things happening. For crying out loud, we have musicians like Angelique Kidjo, who is from Benin Republic. She says her mother has some sort of lineage to Yoruba culture. That's why she speaks Yoruba very fluently. Because she has an auntie who lives in Yoruba. She has family there, in Lagos. So there's nothing to be ashamed. Even if you're from a neighboring country, like Cameroon or something. I know some people in Adamawa State, they have relatives in Cameroon, just like even what's his name, Mikano. He's actually from Cameroon, sort of, but that's a different issue. A lot of people like that, people from the Bakassi end in southern Cameroon, they have relatives. You don't need to be ashamed of it. But this one, there's no record. There's nothing to trace. He's not a Nigerian. I'm not even going to go through, because it has been established for a long time for me that, the one that calls himself Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not a Nigerian. So that's why I am calling on the Tinubu family, the real Tinubu family of Lagos. Come out and defend it, so that this man will not completely destabilize and spoil the name that your great-grandfathers, started from. And then one person, because of his ambition, has just soiled that name. I don't know. They should come out. Anyway, I'm going to Ruben Abati. I just want to say something, and I'm not going to be apologetic about it. Ruben Abati is in the recent times, he's the most disgusting person in the media in Nigeria. In recent times, he's the most disgusting person. And I say that because of the kind of narrative he's putting out there, and then the gullible people who don't really understand the game that is being played are just listening to this person. Unduka Obiabena, the CEO of Arise TV. I think you can do better, sir. You can do better, sir. You can do better. These kinds of rhetorics, it doesn't work again for this generation. It doesn't work again. This kinds of behavior from persons that you think that, you know, are well read and exposed, it's disgusting. And I think Rufai, left to me, Rufai's body language, Rufai would have possibly even had a full segment to talk about what's happening in the US courts. But he decided to just keep it aside. I could see that. I don't think he was shut down. He said what he needed to say and he stopped there. Sometimes, there's certain times that you don't need to say much, but your countenance, your disposition, and the little words you say says everything. Rufai, there was no need for Rufai to even say much because he knew a majority of his audience know the truth. A majority of the audience understand the game that's being played. But however, the disgusting man Ruben Abati can never disappoint us to show that he knows, to show us that, okay, this is where he belongs to. How can you sit down there, Dr. Rufai, PhD Dr. Rufai? You can sit down there and then you now want to bring the narrative that somebody who is supposed to represent good behavior, is supposed to have a good reputation to teach the younger generations, is supposed to be like an anchor of trying to look for the right word now, an anchor of, or a symbol of credibility, a symbol of integrity to the nation, even if it's not 100%, because nobody's 100%. So what symbol, Ruben Abati, are you presenting to your children? Are you presenting to the younger generations or other news anchors or other journalists? What symbol are you representing? What reputation are you trying to create by saying that you're just trying to downplay the fact that this man has a forged certificate? I don't see. It's like morality. I know it's kind of has died in Nigeria, but I think like it's just been nailed in a coffin. Because if people blatantly just show how immorality, lies, impunity is just acceptable, there's excuses for every form of rascality. There's just an excuse for it. There's just an excuse for it. And someone like Ruben Abati is accepting this rascality by trying to say, oh, it might not even be, it might not be, it's sort of like, these were his words. We have to consider the weight of the evidence, the relevance, and if it's admissible. Hamba, come on, man. The weight of the evidence, consider the weight. Do you know the weight of this evidence, Ruben Abati? The weight of this evidence, it affects people like Nesoma, the girl that they were accusing of forging JAMB results. The weight of this evidence shows that anybody who wants to who wants to go for any political position, not even any political position, any job you are seeking, and if your certificate is forged, you should know the weight of it. And people that present this form of perjury should go to jail. And this is what the Senate should be looking at now. I don't know if there's a bill or there's an existing law, that persecutes people who lie under oaths, forging certificates. Ruben Abati, you're saying we should consider the weight of it. So this one doesn't have a weight, representing Nigeria in the entire world.
Madam Rita.
God, man.
Madam Rita.
Anyway, yes.
Madam Rita, the fact that this man presented two different certificates, that itself shows that it's a forgery. The fact that it came out with two different results shows that it's a forgery, because you're only getting one result in school, not two.
I don't know if he presented one certificate. I think it's one certificate he presented, and it was compared with the actuals, because the certificate he presented is what you can print from Google, and then you can just put the details there the way it suits you.
Exactly. It's everywhere.
Even the fonts are different. The calligraphy is different from the
put them for trouble. So that font.
The fonts are different because if you go to Google, read them, you can print any certificate.
The font and the sex.
Yeah, so I'm saying that he presented one certificate, so they compared it to the original one, And it was different. And they found out that the one he presented was something that you can print up from Google. It's just, I don't know. Someone like Gubanaba Abati will come on, a big show anyway, Nigeria, I don't know. In fact, a typical example, and I think even I'm just giving this out now. When Barack Obama, I think it was a second term he was going for, or can't remember in his first term, when he was having the State of the Union, and that's when he presented his birth certificate, because the Republican Party, they were saying that he was not an American citizen, and they were using that fact that he's not an American citizen. According to the law, you ought to be a born American citizen to be a president of the United States of America.
Orange man that said it.
Yeah, so yeah, for eventually when the heat was too much, although Barack Obama, he was just laughing through and was doing what he was doing, but when he got to the point where he needed to present his birth certificate, he brought it out, and everywhere went cold water. Everybody kept quiet. Everybody shut up. So why is it so difficult now? If everybody has been talking about this since 1999, Gani Fawayemi was talking since 1999. We're in 2023. Has it not reached for all of us for them to say, okay, let me just let everybody shut up about this certificate issue, or trying to prove the authenticity of my school certificate from CSU. Let me shut everybody up. Let me just present it out. That's what I mean. And everybody will move on. I mean, regarding that certificate issue, but they have refused. They have refused to prove that. So what does that tell you? Look at what's saying. It's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment to even the CSU. It's an embarrassment to Nigeria as a country. Knowing to the fact that we have educated people in the US, educated people in Nigeria, all over the world. Nigerians, we in fact, we are incomparable. I can say that for a fact. We are incomparable. I'm just saying, I don't know. It's like a scratch. You can't know where it's scratching you. That's just what I just feel. It's just sad. It's sad that we have to see this every day. But we must talk about it. We must talk about it. No one say we should. We must talk about it. So let it be like we are just like we are the panacea for them to become better persons. So that this talking is necessary. This education is necessary. Because we have to hear it. And I'm so happy. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy for a lot of Nigerians and people all over the world who are tagging POTUS, who are tagging CBS, tagging Donald Trump, tagging all of them. I am so happy this is what's going on. Thank God for the social media. Thank God. We should be thanking the people. In fact, the person that created social media, God bless you. You did it for Nigeria. Twitter and all the rest. Thank God. Thank God, because if we're in the era of where Abacha now, maybe they must have even, in fact, there won't be any internet in Nigeria. The internet will be shut down. But thank God, people are tagging all the necessary people in the US to say, look at this. When they keep tagging and tagging and tagging, somebody will speak up. CNN, BBC, everybody, the POTUS, everybody in the Senate, even if these judges or the lawyers, or in fact, Donald Trump inclusive, the Republican Party, the Tea Party, everybody. They should start, in fact, they should start tagging everybody. I'm so happy that I saw all those tags. It's very, very important. Because somebody must be watching, like, what is really going on? And if this person is a drug baron, let me use the word allegedly now because of Nigeria word. He's an alleged drug baron, and there are records of his involvement in narcotics in the US, in the state of Illinois. Then ears should stand up. Eyebrows should be raised. Like, okay, who is this person? Even Joe Biden, I mean, we know what the US don't joke with narcotics. They don't joke with it. So people should be talking. I'm happy people are tagging who they need to tag. And we will continue to tag who needs to be tagged. And we will continue to talk about it. We are not distracted. We know our mandate, but we must talk about it. And then going to, when I hear about this Mr. Mohbad, this young man, Imole, sometimes in recent times, when I see, people in the industry, in the entertainment industry, I hear them say this word, justice for Mohbad. Justice for Mohbad. For some reason, I just, when you play that video, Mr. Elvis, of, the walk that they did yesterday. Somebody is
I've
okay.
done that.
Yeah, you know, when I hear people say that like justice for Mohbad, you know, I want them to expatiate on what they mean by justice for Mohbad. Are they saying justice from the NDLEA, justice from the record label, justice from Naira Marley, justice from narcotic and then weapons that they are selling, justice from Sam Larry, justice from the police, justice from cultism, justice from the hegemony of the record label, you know, or, you know, the hegemony of the so-called drug cartel, you know, who are part of the government and part of our society, you know, justice from, you know, these kinds of people that are in tandem with the entertainment industry, justice from the hospital, justice from the medical practitioners, justice from the father or the mother or the family. What are they really talking about? You know, to me, I don't know. This is what I'm hearing in my ear. It's just, it seems like it will continue to be like an empty word or an empty sentence to say justice for Mohbad without identifying, being specific about what they mean by justice for Mohbad. The people in the entertainment industry, if they are listening to me, I think a lot of people understand what I'm trying to say. If you're not specific, it should just be mediocre for you to just say, oh, justice for Mohbad. You tag it, you hashtag it, you do whatever it is, so you put a picture. Would be specific about what do you mean by justice for Mohbad? Because I'm pretty kind of tired of hearing justice for Mohbad when the Nigerian police force until today, because I know Yabo Ojo was asking, why haven't you announced that this guy should present himself? I'm talking about the two people, the two most significant persons that we have seen the videos that they've abused this guy. Why haven't they announced it? Why haven't they announced it? So they should be specific in saying justice for Mohbad, because if they're not specific, everybody should just keep quiet. They should just enter house. Let me put it that way. But because, you know, people love this guy so much, they love his music, you know, everybody feels sad. When we were playing his music, I felt emotional when I was just seeing him singing and singing. I'm like, oh my goodness, this promising, handsome, young, talented guy, just, his light was just turned off just because of this system that we are living in. Because of there's no support. Everybody's a dog eat dog society. Everybody's concerned about their problems. Nobody cares. Listen, Nigeria is a potential wicked country. Let me say, I mean, Nigeria is true. Nigeria is a wicked country. If some people say, "Wow, it is the truth," I've experienced it. Nigeria is a wicked country, and I know some of you have experienced it too. At this point, because of the wickedness and the hegemony of the wicked people in authority, everybody, at least I would say 90%, have become so wicked, so selfish. And people are afraid to come out. So please, this justice for Mohbad, they should be specific. You know, let's not kid ourselves. Let's not just kid ourselves by just saying justice for Mohbad. I beg. Imo State, that local government, the destruction of that the candidate of the Labour Party guy, you know, that was talking about.
Excuse me. How many minutes is Sister Rita going to talk?
And please, can you not interrupt me if you don't have?
I can interrupt. It's been 25 minutes or
you
more than, and we have to go on. So,
Madam Victoria.
Mr. Niger, how many minutes are you allocating for each person?
You are not the one anchoring this show. Please don't spoil this show for us.
I have to because I am waiting for my turn. I need to go.
You are not better than anybody in this panel.
I thought everybody's complaining on the internet.
You are not better than anybody in this panel.
I'm not saying I'm better. There's no word better here.
No, because everybody has interrupted.
Give us our mandate spoke for 10 minutes. You've been speaking for almost 30 minutes. We gotta go. I have things to do. I'm waiting for my turn. You have to respect the rule of law. It's 10 minutes, 10 minutes, you speak, 10 minutes, you're gone.
Madam Victoria,
I have things to do.
Madam Victoria, mute yourself, please. I respect yourself.
The person that needs to interject me right now is Mr. Niger Watch. I have to go. I have things to do. You can't keep speaking. I don't have the problem. I'm only saying that we have, when you want the rule of law, let it start from this platform.
Why are you jealous of me? Why are you just jealous? What is your problem?
Jealous of you. I have things to do. I'm waiting for my turn. I have things to do.
Mr. Elvis, use your tools to control this, please.
Madam, you are too old for this kind of petty behavior.
Mother Rita, please, I have to stop both of you right now. Let me come in. You see, Mother Victoria, the way you came in was not nice. Rude. Yes. No, please, let me speak, please. The way you came in was not nice. I see that, you know, like an attack. If you notice, I normally give 8 minutes for everybody to speak. Give us a mandate talk for 12 minutes. He stopped by himself. I didn't stop him. Most of the time here, especially when I know that you guys know when I'm really want to be specific with time, I follow up with time. If it's exact the time I gave to you, I stopped you. You know, like yesterday, for example, Madam Victoria, you talked for more than 28, almost 30 minutes. I didn't stop you, and nobody stopped you here. You understand? Day before yesterday, the same thing. You talked for almost more than 28 minutes. Nobody stopped you. I just allow everybody to flow. So whatever you're accusing Madam Rita for right now, you yourself, you have done it. And I allow you. I allow Give Us a Mandate. I allow Madam Rita. I allow so many people because I'm not keeping to the time. But when it comes to the final submission, then I have to be specific with time. You remember whenever I normally tell people, I'm giving you 5 minutes, 5 minutes is 5 minutes. You must keep to it. Sometimes, for example, Madam Origin called in the other day. She talked for more than 9 minutes. I didn't stop her. As you all know, that the normal time I give to people on the phone is 2 minutes. Law of God is my strength called in the other day. She talked for more than 8 minutes. I didn't stop her. There's a day of glory like that, a giveaway. I just allow people to speak. But when I'm specific, I'm specific. It says that 2 minutes, you have to go. You understand? So please, Madam Victoria, you shouldn't have done that because nobody stopped you yesterday, for example, and I have proof in case there's going to be any kind of argument that no, you didn't. The record is still on YouTube. You've talked for more than 30 minutes and continuous interjection. I allow everything to flow like the way other people are interjecting you as well. It's allowed. As long as I didn't complain, that means I allow it. That means the conversation, the submission is flowing. Okay, Madam Rita talk for more at this moment now. Okay, I stopped Madam Rita let me put it on screen. You just said Madam Rita have been talking for the past 30 minutes. That is not true. I just stopped the time now. I wish I stopped it before I came in. Before the argument came in, Madam Rita only talked for 15 minutes. Okay, before you came in, you said she have been talking for the past 30 minutes. That is not true. Okay, let me put this on screen for you to know that I time everybody when you are talking here. I'm the only person that know the time you spend whenever you are talking. You know, let me pause this. So you can see that it's now 21 minutes. For me, myself, I've talked for almost 4 minutes. Both of you argue for more than 2 minutes. You understand? So if you remove all that, Madam Rita was between 14 and 15 minutes when you interjected her. You know, my brother Give Us a Mandate talk for 12 minutes and he stopped by himself. So please, that is not right. You know, because yesterday nobody stopped you. Day before yesterday nobody stopped you. Please, I want peace on this platform. I want everybody to love themselves. I'm not promoting or raising anybody more than anybody here. Because I remember you also mentioned the same similar thing the other day. I think that was the day before yesterday, saying that some people are more prioritized on this platform than you. No, you were wrong. You know, I'm not that kind of person. I've said this so many times. I don't understand why, if you guys have been following me for so long, you still don't know my kind of person till now. Are you aware that none of my panelists, I'm saying this on air, none of my panelists I call before I come on air. None of my panelists know what I'm coming to talk about. I don't communicate with people privately before I come on air. Are you also aware that I have never in my career sent link to join the panel to people privately to join the panel? That is nepotism that I'm preaching against. If I do it, that means even though the people accepted it, this is what I talk about all the time. Even though the person accepted it, oh, thank you, my brother.
To add to that, except when you have a guest.
Exactly. Yes, no, everybody know that except when I have a guest. Obviously, I sent link to my guests, you know, privately. When Barrister Michael Zekome was coming, I sent him link privately. When Barrister Mikey Guinea was coming, the same thing. Many of them. But what I'm trying to say here is that I don't call any of my panelists beforehand, and I don't send anybody link beforehand. Like my brother Give Us a Mandate now, always wait for me to post link. But do you know that Give Us a Mandate is so helpful to me in terms of so many other things that I present here sometimes. So normally is time for me to say, okay, let me prioritize him and send him link privately. But I've never done it. What about Mr. Alex, for example? You've seen most times Mr. Alex complain on this platform that you don't see link they come in. What about my team, Iris Finest, who have always complained here that she wants to come in, she cannot find a space. This is my team. She have the power to add or remove anybody from the panel or the comment section or anywhere. She have the power to block anybody on earth and in heaven. But she can still, most cases, she can't come to the panel. That means I don't practice nepotism or favoritism. I want everybody to know this, because sometimes when you accuse me of this, it's so painful. Like when you said it 3 days ago, I just want peace to reign. I didn't mention anything at all, because I love you all equally. And I want to, if we want a better Nigeria, I've said this so many times, my people, if we want a better Nigeria, we must be able to set a good example. I like the fact that you mentioned that just now, Madam Victoria. I like that we should live by example is a good thing. But that word came in the wrong time, because you yourself talked for more than 30 minutes yesterday without no interjection, and a continuous interjection when it's not even your time. Adding all of them together, maybe probably you took about an hour. Let's be patient with each other. As long as I did not complain, I'm here. I'm listening to everybody. If I did not complain, just assume that I allow everybody to be flow. In case you guys are not even aware, I listen more to the people on the comment section. For example, you're staying too long in talking. Once 1 or 2 person comment on the comment section, say, this person, I make it stop me, I hear from another person, and I saw another person, you say, I'll stop you immediately. I respect my people on the comment section a lot. The first time I'm saying this now, the people on the comment section, they don't know this. We communicate. That's one good thing about this platform. I communicate to my people on the comment section. Once they don't complain about you, in a polite way, okay, it's okay, now drop the mic, can we hear from somebody else? That means they are already bored hearing from you. But as long as they did not complain, I did not complain. Please, if you're on the panel, let's manage each other, my people, I beg. Nobody's better than anybody on this platform. Nobody is more prioritized than anybody. If I wanted to be using priority, trust me, link not go reach many people's hand. I will prioritize the people that have been with me for years, but I don't do that. Madam Rita that we are talking about have been with me for years, but I've never wanted to send that link first. And I've never wanted to, give her more meanings. If I give you more meanings, if I give my Mr. Chuks or Bibweze more meanings, I want everybody to talk like that. But when it comes to final submission, I'm strict about the meanings I give to everybody. Even sometimes, when I still the break them, I will laugh about it. We move on. That is the way we can manage ourselves.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to come in. Of course, if she needed to go somewhere, she could have, asked,
exactly.
To remove
we prioritize you.
We do it here, so it's not something we can,
Please, Madam Victoria, in case of next time, if you have where you are going, this information, thank you, Mr. Chusabibo, it is very, very important. If you are where you are going, just talk. I will prioritize you, because I prioritize other people all the time. Just put in the comment section, in the private chat, or say it here that, Mr. Elvis, if you can call me on time, that would be nice. I do it to everybody. Why can't I do it for you? I'll prioritize you. Okay, instead of calling Madam Rita now, Madam Victoria, please talk to all first. Okay, please. You people shouldn't have hate for each other or fight each others. You don't know yourself from anywhere, from Adam. Let love lead. This is the only way we can have a better Nigeria. For any reason, the kind of attitude we possess on air, what about if one of us hold that same public office tomorrow? That's what I ask all the time. What about if one of us hold that same public office tomorrow? Can we do what we preach? Is the problem. Many of the people that is there today that you and I are criticizing, they were once criticizing the government, but they got the opportunity now to hold the office. They become satanic as the past leaders as well. Please, let's do what is right. God bless every one of you. Nobody is better than anybody. I'm not better than any of you. You are not better than me as well. But let's manage each other. Thank you. Moderator, please round up in 2 minutes. Thank you.
And thank you, Mr. Elvis. I just want to say that I'm not going to speak more on the topics you've presented so far, but I just want to say that we will stick to the direction of where we want to go, a better Nigeria. We will not be gagged. I cannot be gagged or intimidated, and I don't have the energy to hate anybody. I am up for the betterment of Nigeria. I am up for inspiration. I am up for educating people. I am up for the awareness of the entire nation, and even those people who are not even Nigerians too, to understand the political system and how it flows. And that is my purpose. And I'm not trying to feel that I'm better than anybody, because I'm not better than anybody. I am not perfect, and I believe nobody is perfect. I don't hate anybody. I don't have the energy for, but the energy I have for is to educate, inspire, and to also help people. That is my mission. So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Mother Rita, to be honest, I want you to calm down. Hold on, sir. Calm down. Same way I love you. I love Mother Victoria. As you all know, say me and Mother Victoria, we don't quarrel well for a year. For her to come back to me on this platform, it shows that she loved me too, and she loved what I'm doing.
I will give Mother Rita my time to talk. Use my time to talk either, because she was I was enjoying when she was talking. For real.
She cannot even remember anymore. She have been targeted already. So, but that's fine. Let's calm down, please.
No, Mr. Elvis, I will tell you the fact. I was so
angry.
Hold on.
I dey laugh, yo. You know me now.
Okay,
I don't vex, so me vex. No,
I like that.
I get energy for Niger matter. I don't get all this. Niger matter is my energy. I don't get time for any other thing.
Let me quickly say this before. Okay, let me quickly say this. Me and Mother Victoria, we don't forget issue for you. Mother Victoria, nobody go beg her, she come back here. She came back on her own again. That alone make me have even more respect for her. It shows that she has been watching, even though she have not been here. There's something she find in me or the platform. She came back to put her voice in there. Somebody actually called me yesterday for the submission she gave yesterday or the day before yesterday. Somebody called me after the show the next day. Today, that, CC, which I will not say. No, I've told you guys before that you will be surprised if I mention a name who normally refers to you people privately with me. You'll be surprised. That's why when you are talking on this platform, not be only me they listen to now. You'll be surprised because by God's grace, if you know people, me still know people. We they talk privately. People call me. How far now? Elvis, how are you doing? How are you? I'm fine, sir, around that. They'll talk. Your brokers yesterday or this evening, this woman, this man, this politician that you're talking about, they are listening to you here. Nigeria Watch is not just a platform that you can just push over, say nobody they listen to. They are listening to you. All the big names have been here. Big names, senator, commissioners, barristers, senior advocate of Nigeria. All of them have been here. So obviously they are listening to you, right? So I want everybody to understand that for Mother Victoria to come back, there's something she finds in me. So please, nobody should lambast her. I don't like that. She have the right to argue with anybody, but she don't have the right to quarrel with anybody. She have the right to oppose anybody, to stop anybody, to disagree with anybody. The same way everybody have to do to her as well, but not to insult anybody. I beg, let's manage ourselves. This is what my father always said to me, that the ability to be amongst human beings, you must the spirit to be amongst human beings, you must have ability to manage them. If you cannot manage human beings, you can't be with anybody. Especially we call it panel. You must have one or two people that don't agree for a reason, but not to them. So please, everybody calm down. Oh, I beg. Now Nigeria will fight for, not be ourselves.
Me no go calm down.
Now Nigeria will fight, to be honest.
Me and your matter na Abuja will go settle down.
Mr. Elvis.
All right, Mr. Henry, it's your turn now. Before Mother Victoria, please, just anything you want your talk now, go count on your meanings. Talk to us, sir.
It doesn't matter. You see, now your platform. It's only your platform. I see nothing like put somebody for backstage, drop somebody off, become try to use to oppress other people because this one's your friend, it's not your friend. This other platform you go there, people interject you anyhow. If you challenge them, they dump you in the backstage.
Exactly.
So it's only you are neutral. You are just straightforward, and you allow people to flow when things are going well. These people are enjoying the topic. When somebody's talking and you're enjoying it.
Even when there's argument, for me to mute people, my mind will tell me that it's rude.
Yeah.
So I want you to mute to stop by yourself. Like when
yeah,
Madam Victoria was talking just now, I have the power to mute them.
Perfect.
But you know, I
Perfect.
think for me they stop by themselves.
Perfect.
These managers.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect. So we just want all we want here to discuss, to find a way to move forward to make our country better. If we have any anger, we should put it to the politicians, those corrupt criminals out there. If you have any beef, put the beef to the politicians out there, not we that is here try to discuss for the better Nigeria. As I was saying, the so-called Tinubu, who's their Nigerian president, if you don't have nothing to hide, why is he trying to stop the court not to allow them to bring the so-called certificate? I don't know. I don't even understand. I don't even understand till now. Why? If you say you graduated in this school, you graduated in this school, if you allow them to bring your certificate, your certificate, just bring it and let's just see. If you say he is she, let's see if it's he, she, or that he, whatever it be. Huh? But now, the whole world is listening to all these things that's going on now. This is called Nigeria president. Now, at the moment, there's something going on. But I don't even understand why the court will allow them to say the shift it to Monday. I don't understand why the court should allow that. Ivy, do you have any idea for that? Do you have any idea?
Can I interject you, sir?
Yeah, please.
Well, so one thing is, and this is not to probably say about of we Nigerians or probably cast any aspiration here. But I got to this country, you know, you're expecting your document and then you want you to come just now, right now. America will teach you patience. So even though Judge Gilbert gave his own judgment and said everything should be released, that was his final judgment. Now, the reason why Tinubu lawyers appeal is that they can also delay some things. But there's a laid down principle, there's a process in the court that gives a 14 days window. Now, maybe it's for the judge to also study the matter and then be able to know what is going on. But after everything said and done, she said, I mean, I listened in on that judgment in court using WebEx. She said, when the particulars we are telling her the reason why they want judgment, she said, I may even come back and expedite the judgment. But Atiku also said that she's going to send something to the judge. And so it's not like our own Samani or all of these fraudulent lawyers. You can compare this and UK together and then you see some correlation. They have to follow process because even after they give their own judgments, people still have to study the judgment they give to see, is this even done properly? It may be kind of in the future and all that. So, but I think that process is what Tinubu, they know what they did because that 14 days window is there. But I think one thing that we can also take away is that she said, you don't even know, maybe I can even come back and expedite the judgments. So let's not just assume that, but there's a process here. Things we Nigerians must understand that there's a process in every Western country. There's a process, even though you want those things to be done drive-through. So that's what I would just say to that here.
Okay, thank you.
Hope that helps a little bit.
Yeah. When they say they release it, it be a threat. It's like a threat to his life or a threat to his career. Do Tinubu have career? Why his career is all fraud? He was always lying his life. Nigeria don't believe in. Look at since they put him as a INEC president now. Look what is going in Nigeria. Dollar is now 1,000 naira for $1. Black market. Are we moving forward or backward? And some people will be having this goals to say Tinubu is working.
Mr. Henry, so sorry. I just want to say this to echo what you are saying to my fellow Yoruba people. What you just said about 1,000, I think I sent Mr. Elvis has something that you can share maybe later on. Tinubu is the presidiot. that it was during his own regime that $1 became 1,000. And one thing
pain in
again
my
is
stomach.
there's no
Sorry.
amount of lie that one thing is liars, they will always look for lie to cover the lie they told in the past. That is what Tinubu is trying to do. He's just trying to, as much as possible, he wants to cover the lies that he has told in the past. And so let's see how this whole thing, because even Judge that Judge Nancy also, she knows she will go and study Judge Gilbert's judgment. She will study that judgment and then see the reason why Gilbert gave that judgment.
You see, during Buhari time, Lai Mohammed was the number one liars we ever had in Nigeria. Now the young one for Tinubu now is more worse now again. He lied 2 times now already. First about the stock exchange in New York. They said Nigeria is the first Nigeria is the first president is the first African president, which is a big lie. And they lie about UAE. Lie everywhere. That the GO said dollar going to be 1-to-1 soon. Nigeria will be rejoicing. Lie everywhere. I cannot even imagine Tinubu being Nigerian president. I cannot even imagine. I still not believe, because things are getting worse. So let's see how they're going to play with this certificate issue. I'm so really disappointed about Ruben Abati. It's so shameless listening to that man try to defend Tinubu indirectly. Rufa could not even talk too much because just looking at them, these are people who call themselves elders. So you want to tell me now somebody who presents forged fake certificate is not a crime? It's a crime. And it's in the constitution that somebody who presents forgery should not be qualified to become any president or any governor's office. If they said it's not a crime, so that means everybody will go and forge certificate and go and start working in the bank, in the other companies in Nigeria. This is how they say them. What about the little girl from WAEC where they said he forged a certificate, he forged a result? So they should let her use the result to get admission there. It's so shameful. I was so ashamed when I listened to Ruben. You will see in his mouth when he was talking. He's just talking like he's a real politician, very corrupt-minded man. He's just working indirectly to get a position from Tinubu. But Tinubu, they're going to kick him out soon. Let me go to I think you play Obaseki and Shaibu. I don't know if you play that video. I don't know if you play it. Let me not talk about that. It's not important. About this young king that they just let him go so soon. I was asking myself, where were those so-called superstars we have in musicians we have? They will not tell me they don't know about this young man. They will not tell me that they don't listen to his lyrics. They will not tell me that they don't listen to his music. They will not tell me that they don't know what was going on with his life. What did they do? That is the question. They live in the same Lagos there. They've been in they've attended the same show sometimes. They saw what was going on with this young man. What did they do? We wait for crime to happen. They will come and start posting rest in peace. Do this one. I call this hypocrisy. This same young man put a petition to the Nigerian police. They did not. They did nothing. I wish the Nigerian police did something. This young man should be alive today. It's so sad. So talented. I'm some young man full of life. Just went off like that. They could have saved this guy, this young man. Nobody. This video, I was asking myself, all these videos were showing online how they were beating this young man. why this video was not online for a long time. Nigerian police not tell me they don't know about this situation, about this young man, what was passing through. It's so sad. I was so angry. When you hear this boy singing, listen to his lyrics. He sing with, you will see he don't force himself to sing. He just singing. I'm so disappointed in Nigerian police. And secondly, look at the so-called Nigerian police who went to throw tear gas again. If they have to go to Lekki, what about it? Is it a crime to protest? Is it a crime? You are there to protect those protesters. If anybody can try to ring try to bring crime in this protest, you have to arrest those people. They don't have to tear gas all of them. It's so sad. Nigeria is just like a banana republic where there's no rule of law, no freedom of speech. They're treating Nigerian citizens like not like animals. Animals better than them now. Where they treat Nigerians. Are we living in a country or we're living in a bush? Every time they come out to cry for justice, they tear gas them. Without no crime going on. They say they saw them, some people were smoking this. What about the police who is smoking? You see, it's so sad that the people they put in government offices like the NDLA, criminals who could choose, they went to choose Nana Mali to become a ambassador. You people should know what is going on in that country. The drug baron is the president of Nigeria. So what do you expect? What do you expect? Instead of we coming around to start putting our anger to ourselves, we should put this anger to those corrupt criminal politicians and their followers. Every day when I listen to Nigeria, what is going on in Nigeria, I feel angry. I just come to the program sometimes, just stay around and decide, listen, because I don't want to talk because I'm just so tired. I'm so disappointed in Nigeria. Not Nigerians, I mean Nigeria government. The corrupt criminals. Look at this David who's in Ghana now. The Tinubu want to try to make sure they deport him to Nigeria. Because all his so-called secrets, all of them, the guy leak everything out. You see, they leave this young man to fight for all Nigerians, where we have so-called human rights lawyers, so-called sons, who should fight for Nigerians. They could not do nothing because they are among those elites, corrupt criminals. They should be the ones who should be going to America to investigate all these so-called forgery about Tinubu and these drug cases. They should go there deep, spend their time to do research. And Ruben Abati sit there and start talking. He should move his butt to go and do research before he start coming to the studio and start ranting there, lies for himself. I prefer they should try to retire Abati. He should go home and rest because he's just making people hungry when he's talking. Because he's so corrupt when he's talking. I just want to use this media to advise and plead to people who have any negative against people in this panel should take your negative to these politicians, put it to them and their generations and their family, not we here that is trying to fight for a better Nigeria. When we see somebody is talking and the person is floating, we should not try to interject or bring your anger to this person, because I was so angry now but I will not. I will just take it go. I'll let it go. I don't want to say what the service self should let it go. Because I'm so hungry when somebody interject when Margarita was talking. Like I was just enjoying her, listening to her when she's talking. So please, if you have this kind of energy, take this energy back to your corrupt politicians and their generation. Thank you.
Mr. Henry, thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful submission. You know, thank you. You talked for 11 minutes, 58 seconds. So at least let's move on now to Madam Victoria. Finally, we are with Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, thank you very much for your patience. Please, next time, if you have where you are rushing to, just let me know. You will always be prioritized so that you can quickly talk. I understand not everybody have enough time sometimes, I will always prioritize anybody as long as you genuinely have where you're going. Yes. Thank you very much, Madam Victoria. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I understand that sometimes some people really need to flow. And I realized that 2 days ago I spoke because I actually went and timed myself. I re-listened to it. And I know exactly how many minutes. But I don't think I spoke that much yesterday because I was drained yesterday.
Yes,
I was
maybe.
drained. Day before yesterday, I spoke for 28 minutes. And I timed myself because I re-listened to it. Yesterday, I didn't even speak for like anything because I was already drained.
Yeah.
But what I'm going to say, and this is my opinion, it could be taken occasionally. Yes, we need to flow. But what you should understand that some of us, we have other jobs, we have business. When we want to come and enjoy your show, it is of very important we all stick to time. Maybe I want to be there and that's why I made the suggestion. Sure, I know what time or when I have to give myself. I cannot be glued to the program. I want to move around and I probably want to speak. I don't want to say, I have to go.
I agree.
Because every time. So we need to stick orderliness, when we say order and transparency. And also, maybe you need to put the clock out so everybody can see it. And some of us will not feel that we are being cheated of time. Okay, so maybe put it on the platform so there will be transparency, and charity begins at home. There will be transparency. This is what we want in Nigeria. This is what
that is my fault. I take all that blame because
let's know, because when you are still telling us, some of us are still saying okay, all right. So when you are the only one saying it and saying this person talk for this person, that's not how some people feels.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Everybody,
sometimes, to be honest, sometimes, Madam Victoria, I want maybe you are giving submission, and I want everybody to talk for 8 minutes. Maybe in between your submission, personally, me myself, I want to hear you more. I don't want to stop you. So that's why we now end up, instead of 8 minutes I've already given to the orders, you might end up talking, for example, 20 minutes. So because I already know that people knew that they calculated the minutes that you talk for. So what I normally do, I will not try to balance it. I do this thing all the time here because I don't want to cut that person off, because that information at that particular moment means a lot to this broadcast. So I'll let you continue. But the previous people that spoke before you, maybe they talk for 8 minutes, but Madam Victoria now end up talking, for example, for 20 minutes. So if, for example, the next person now is not give us a mandate, then I'll not say, if you give us a mandate, talk to us. I will not be bold enough to save 8 minutes anymore, because I know say they go struck me. So this is what I they use. This is my job. I know what I'm doing. I try to balance everybody.
There. Everybody can joke about it that, okay, Mr. V and Sister Victoria spoke for 25 minutes. How come? Everybody can joke about it instead of guessing. I know most of the time I don't speak too much because I only talk on one topic.
Yeah, most of the time, yes, you are right. Most of the time you don't speak too much.
I don't talk on everything because it's not everything I know. I just take on the one that concerns me, and I have interest.
The people that talk too much here, I know them. And the reason why I always let them talk like that, because sometimes to cut their information off is difficult. Someone like CM now, for example, CM sometimes talk for more than 30 minutes. I don't want to cut him off. Because depend on the information that is given at that particular time. With someone like Alex, I don't want to cut him off. But what I do when these people, they are on a panel, I now balance it. That's what I'm saying. I don't want people to think that all of us talk for 88 minutes. Mr. Alex can't talk for 30 minutes. CM can't talk for 28 minutes. But that means I will be blamed. So I will not balance it without not giving anybody minutes. Mona, your talk, if we tire, stop and let the next continue. You understand? But putting in time now, that's also a wonderful idea. I'll put it on. But sometimes those times can be broken by myself, not them. Anytime you see anybody talk more than the time given to them, now me break them, not be them. I allowed it. Because if I don't allow, it not go happen. Thank you. Right.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good afternoon. I don't have much to say actually. I just want to comment on the my life is in danger if my records are released. And then they put a delay. I want to compare it to how Nigeria responded to Mohbad's petition. When he went there with bruises, you see what a civilized word and a useless word. I'm going to use the word useless because Nigeria is useless. And the government, the people there, the what do we call it? The administrative, the system is so corrupt. Tinubu said his life is in danger. US took action and put a halt on what they are doing. Udayin is screaming out, begging in Ghana that his life is in danger. Nobody wants to do anything. They want to push him back to Nigeria so he can come and serve some punishment on that Tinubu. Do we see how reasonable human being behaves? We can just use that as an example in passing. Not that I support the US to put a halt or a hold on his releasing of his documents. But you can see they took action. 80-year-old, the president of a country is saying his life will be in danger if a record is released. And the government took action. This is how, and this is the definition of protecting a life. Not that Tinubu is right, but at least they wanted to protect him from danger. A 27-year-old went and complained many times, wrote petition, give proofs, give names, give photographs. They did nothing until the boy bye. Can we see David Udeyin is in the same similar situation now? But I know government, the Tinubu government is trying to work with Ghana to push him back to Nigeria. Isn't that something? You see, when we talk about system, how system works, and protect lives. I'm just saying that in passing. That's it. Now, I'm still going to be on that. My life is in danger. I did not seek asylum in America. No. But I know people that they call it, especially in Canada, they call it aduro. When you say your life is in danger in the country you are coming from, and you do not want them to deport you back there because your life is in danger, I think they call it aduro. You seek asylum. So if Tinubu is saying his life is in danger, if they release his record, then he's indirectly seeking asylum in America. Then he shouldn't be going back to Nigeria. We need to know how to direct his words and use it right back against him. Because truthfully, anybody, when they get to Canada, even if they go there with a Oluwole passport, they raise up their hands. My life is in danger if I go back. So, and as soon as they say that, they have the duty to protect human being, humanity. They cannot deport you back. And since that is the route, and Tinubu knows, that is why I say people strategize. That is why they are using that form, that they want to tour that line. And if that is the case, Tinubu is indirectly seeking asylum in the United States and he cannot return back to Nigeria. That's the angle I want to look at it from. And I think that is the area. If truly the politicians and obese lawyers and everybody are listening to your program, this is how they should tour the line. This is how they should use his own words against him. That's all my submission. Simple. How many minutes? 3 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, now 35 minutes, my sister.
Yeah, don't talk too much.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. She only talked for 5. She talked for 5 minutes. That's all. You know.
Rich. Okay, thank you.
Yes, Madam Victoria. Yes, you talk for 4 minutes 48 seconds. So yes, but the truth of the matter is, Madam Victoria, is so painful. You know, after listening to another version of this Mohbad today, that's where I now get to know that the justice that we all are calling for might be difficult to get. To be honest, might be very, very difficult to get. You know, but
not me waiting. I talk yesterday. Be this. I be there before yesterday. The only thing we get is injustice in form of justice.
Why did you say that? Please expatiate.
Yes, but because if you look at the like Adiola posted some tweets that Mohbad have been posting word, you know, that particular one where he said a word, I'm dying, right? And nobody listened. Then go back to the petition that he submitted to the police and all that, you know, and the police didn't do anything about it, you know, and series of you know, post, tweet, and all that. So for me, who's going to give the justice? And look at the people that were the people that we're talking about, Naira Marley, Sam, what is it called? The other guy, you know. Yes, they are affiliated with the same people that we are calling to give us justice.
We know.
Is this going to be possible?
Let me tell you something. We know. And let me tell you how it's going to work. In fact, I, for one, maybe I'm standing alone on this. I believe we will get justice on this issue. You know why? Actually wants to use it to score a political point. When we put them together, that, okay, they gave all the drugs they found at Ikorodu, they gave it to Naira Marley to be selling and bringing them returns. That's why they made him the because they have not renounced it. They have not taken away that title from him. If we connect all the dots together, then we want to use him as a scapegoat and actually give us justice to calm the incident.
Are you sure they will do that?
Mr. Elvis.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, listen, these things sometimes you have to know how to fight the battle. It's strategy. Just like use the deputy's brother as an advisor. It is a political point. It's a political blow. Okay. You know, so they will use this case. They will use this case and bring those people to justice, just for us to know that Sherry Ilu Atintolu. They will want to use it as a political point. I think they will draw that line to score a political point. But let's wait and see.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, sorry to come in.
He cannot go back to Nigeria. He's seeking
Bola Ige get justice.
Then he cannot come back to Nigeria. That is the line, the way the lawyer should.
Hello? All right. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody was speaking now, Mr. Henry.
I said, did late Bola Ige get justice?
Yeah, you know, but we cannot rely on that.
Abiola, they buy Abiola. Did Abiola get justice?
Excuse me, sir. Let me just comment one thing on that. Let me tell you, I understand so many of these people did not get justice. I do understand that fact, okay?
NSAS get justice.
Technology and the awareness and the social media is changed now. Even compared to the other cases, this case is a little bit different and unique.
Did Dele Giwa get justice?
I just answered that. I said there was no social media then. All of you want to make there was no social media.
What about NSAS?
But Deborah was social media now.
What of NSAS?
I agree, and I'm all with you.
Next, please.
Thank you. My brother is asking you, all of those things that he's asking, they are valid questions. Bola Ige, Abiola, and Delegiwa,
I
Funsho Williams,
think this
Deborah, the 88 people that were fired during the election, the lady that was stabbed in the face during the election, she won't get justice. MC Olueno, the police said he was joking. I don't know.
In addition to that, my brother, Mr. Elvis, in addition, leftists don't get justice.
All right. Yes, I understand what you all are saying. You know, getting just thank you, Madam
Floyd, yes. Have been dying. People have been buying. And let me tell you, as much as
don't forget your time. Don't forget your time. Time, you know. Don't forget your time.
Nobody has been buried alive here in America, at least that I am aware of. So, before George Floyd, the police have been doing some things, you know, on the G. But when there was an outcry, George Floyd got justice.
We are talking about Nigeria, not America. Nigeria we're talking about right now.
Same thing. I'm trying to liken it to George Floyd's case, and I believe it will get justice. And let's watch and see. And I get my case.
I understand why you brought George Floyd into it, because you think the movement at that time is almost similar to the kind of movement that is going on right now on Mohbad. You know, but you know, I understand where Madam Victoria is coming from, but if we have to look at it holistically and you know, look at the system, you know, how we all have started life, justice from the same people that have been oppressing, suppressing, intimidating us. Fingers crossed, you know, justice. We still need the same justice in our presidential broad daylight robbery. That's what we'll be talking about right now, although I cannot conclude yet because we're in Supreme Court. To me, I just hope Nigeria become better one day. Thank you, my people. Let me hear from somebody else, because we still have a couple of people that have not said anything at all. Please be patient, my people. I would like to call on the next person that we have here now is Mr. Felix. After Mr. Felix, Mr. Shooks Obiboeze. Mr. Felix, please talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience.
Praise the Lord.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Greet everybody. Good evening, my beloved people. First and foremost, let me start with Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, if your beloved son that just spoke to us, to the world, just now, don't have a native name, the name you supposed to give her now, Osaume say. Why do I say so? Because you already have someone transparent beside you who will keep on the good legacy you have created. Thank you, my beloved brother. I thank God for blessing you with such a wonderful son.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you.
That one side. Then for the second side of the past argument, may I not go use the Thai language, cut my mouth. About fighting and understanding and misunderstanding and others. If we should talk about that, I was one of the person, I put it on a private chat when I saw the message there. When Sister Rita was speaking for so long. You know, yesterday you tried to attack me and I defend myself, all those things. We argue to understand one another and how to manage one another. That is why we are here, screaming for a better Nigeria. Most of the time, I come here, sometimes like a day, 2 days, I will be absent. Maybe I have a busy day or all those things. Nevertheless, all the energy we put on arguing, attacking one another, disagreeing, agreeing, we should focus everything towards the liberation of our beloved country, Nigeria, from these political dealers we have in our beloved motherland, Nigeria. If we don't liberate our country from these political dealers who have been dealing with us, our past, our present, and they're already dealing with our future, our unborn children will be tied down with the same way they did to our forefather, our ancestors. That is why we have to put all our effort now to liberate the country. We are not asking for too much things from them. All we need is a better governance. Show me this is what we call operation. Show me your report card. What have you done? What are you doing? What will you do? Give us a timeline. I'm going to fix the light. How many days it will take? Write and down for the report card. That's what we are clamoring for now. About the Chicago State University shenanigans they are doing. To my own understanding, to my own personal view, I don't know other people's view. It's just a matter of buying time. Because all I see there is that the Tinubu camp and his lawyers over there, they are trying to buy time, irrespective of the deadline for Atiku and all the political parties to submit their appeal to the Supreme Court. Just like the way the INEC did when the court ordered them that all the political parties should have access to the election materials. They now came out that they are going to wipe up the system because they are going to use for governorship or other elections. If not, they won't be able to conduct the election. The election they are going to conduct. We know their tactics. That is why we have to strategize. I've said it almost a year ago before the campaign kickoff when we were talking about alternatives in this platform. I said we should work towards the judiciary because I know the Nigeria political system, the way they do their things. Thank God enough. We have tried our best. We are always a winner. We remain a winner, no matter what it takes. Our beloved principal, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi said it. You can't be answering that name excellent if the process of you getting to that office is not excellent. He says it's not an easy journey. If a hen is going to save its chicks from the hawk, it's not an easy journey. That is why you see the duck that beneath Kokwekpeye, Yoruba say Pekpeye. If the hawk is trying to catch his children, what do? He fly to the hair, but the hair cannot fly. That is why you see her making noise. Others. We should not be distracted. Our beloved brother, beloved son, Imole, Mohbad. I hope anyway his spirit is now. He will be crying at the same time rejoicing. Because when I say we'll be crying, the society failed him, the government failed him, all of us failed him. All those videos he was sharing, complaining, most of us did not repost the video. He will be happy because a prophecy have come to pass. He said, People will love me more when I'm no more. He said it. It's so sad that his life was being cut short. It takes a good heart to give a good justice. It is crystal clear, just as Abati said, if even though they release the document, that is external body already. It doesn't have something to do with the internal bodies. To my own reading to those words is that Abati belongs to those group, political dealers. He eat and dines with them. They have where they normally have meeting at night, if possible. If not, most of the things Abati have said since the beginning of this election process normally plays out. We should not take it as an ordinary submission in the station, Arise TV station. He knows what he's saying. It's just like God normally push him to come and speak out their inner discussion, only that we don't pay attention to it. I thank Atiku, although he's one of those political dealers, for all the steps he's taking, because even Jesus Christ need the devil to fulfill all righteousness.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Let me around just 30 seconds, please. All I just want from each and every Nigerians who are out there protesting for justice for Mohbad, please direct that anger to the government. Without liberating, taking out these people from those offices, no justice will ever be served in Nigeria. I'll be a victim of all this government. I know what I'm saying. Thank you, my people. One love, let's unite. With unity, liberation is guaranteed. Thank you, my people.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. I appreciate your submission. All right.
Please,
My people.
I can't be able to mute myself, please.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, everybody, right there. Okay, the time limit that we need to be spending to talk, I can see other people talking about it on the comment section. Don't worry, from tomorrow, we'll start sticking to time. If you what we have in the third round for everybody to retalk, for example, you bullet pointed 5-10 things down. If I give you 8 minutes and your 8 minutes is done, you couldn't finish what you wanted to say, then keep the rest for your next round. That's it. So that it can get to people on time. It's really, really, really understandable. Because sometimes when you allow you to talk for 30 minutes, for example, or 20 minutes, before you get to the third person or fourth or fifth people, because we normally have 10 maximum people here, then it's going to take forever. And I remember when somebody joined us yesterday, the person actually complained as well. Although he didn't complain, but he mentioned it that, it got to my turn after 4 hours. So that we can reduce that by having so many rounds. So please, everybody understand with me, because I'm trying to carry everybody along. Sometimes I don't want to offend anybody. That's why we end up here. But if you understand that I'm not doing it to hurt anybody or to make anybody upset, then we'll be fine. So from tomorrow henceforth, we are going to work with time, and everybody must stick with the time. Callers will continue to remain 2 minutes, maximum 3 minutes. Because the reason why callers, I need to explain your own again. The reason why I don't give enough callers time is that if I give callers the same time I'm giving to the people on the panel, then we might end up spending 12 hours here. Remember, I only do maximum of my mission is to do maximum of 6 hours. But if I have my way, I want to be doing just 3 hours. But in most cases, you people don't allow me to have my way. So then I leave it for 6 hours. Even that 6 hours, most times, you people still push, then we end up creating another broadcast and continue to, like today now we finish around 3 a.m. this morning. So always understand with me that I'm not doing anything here because of nepotism or favoritism. I don't do that. I'm not part of it. So from tomorrow, we will work with time as usual. Thank you very much. Let me take the first, the second caller for today, I guess. Okay. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
I'm here to protest. I'm protesting. Hello, everyone.
Go ahead.
Well-meaning Nigerians, Obedient Nation, Niger Watch, citizens, journalists, intellectuals, all the good people are here, all the eagles. I like to take time and appreciate what we are doing here. Mr. Niger Watch, you can never miss your reward. And by the way, thank your son for pitching in and speaking up for the younger generation. What we are doing here, I so much appreciate every panelist. What we are doing here is raising voices for the voiceless. And in as much as you're saying, Madam Rita, I love you. Continue to do what you're doing. Everyone is doing well. So what I just want to highlight in what we are discussing is that, you see this thing I keep saying PTSD. This place is one place where we come and we get a lot of therapy, get healing, know that we are not alone. And all of you that speak, our able panelists, I'm just going to talk about the panelists. What you guys are doing is rare. For example, Mr. Niger Watch, you spent your time over and over. Look at somebody like Mr. Abati and you know that one they call Ngalele. Because he was being paid in channels. He began to run his mouth. You see what they do? Because
you mean
they
Arise?
have stomach infrastructure. What? No, there's whatever his name was, the one that is running his mouth around now. He was in channels before they recruited him. And he was there spewing his mouth. They are just advertising themselves. Just for selfish reasons. See, this Abati is coming again. By the time their principal come, he will recruit him. Arise, stay there. They are using you to write application to be employed. And let's just leave them and pass a beg. That's why you all are doing great things, spending your time speaking for the nation, speaking for the voiceless. Don't worry, God will reward every one of you.
Amen.
Let us just be at peace, keep doing what we are doing. What we are doing is good. What we are doing is right. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Mother Joy. God bless you. Thank you. All right. As usual, we'll continue to give a freedom of submission today. So the rule starts from tomorrow. We're going to stick with time. Please, guys, I want to also quickly let everybody know this. Sometimes I create rules on this platform. Me, myself, will create the rule. I go forget. So in case I forget, they drag me back. Because I know that this particular sticking with time, we've said this so many times on this platform.
My brother, the rules sometimes you yourself, they break, and sometimes when they use K, what maybe they correct you, yeah?
Exactly. Yes,
Elvis,
I know.
What if somebody interjects? I mean, let it something they flow. We they complain. Nigerians they complain. They complain.
You know, so and another thing again, I want to beg everybody. A lot of people have also brought this to my attention. This is for me, myself. Whenever I'm giving my delivery, please let me land. You know,
sir.
Yes, because many times you people interject me and you end up truncating that delivery. And then I end up saying, okay, let's move on. Then in most cases, I cannot finish it. After the broadcast, I now receive messages from different people. This is what you were saying. I was really looking forward for you finishing that until so person interjected you so many times. I don't know if anybody have noticed that. So if you are here and I'm giving submission like this, just let me finish. Once I finish, then you can
My brother, sorry to interject you for once. If you use K word, I must interject. If you use K word, I must interject.
No, the offense is what you just committed now. Because I see the talk, I never finish.
You see the talk, yes. And why you're committed so that I know what I want to apologize for tomorrow.
You'd have wait.
Anytime you use K word, or anybody use K word,
I know, but you'd have waited for me to finish my speech. You see, now don't forget what I tell you. Try to talk just that. Like, you see, the waiting with the complaint, but now you just do right now. So it's not nice. Please stay mute. Stay mute until I finish talking. When I finish talking, even though I want to call somebody to speak, maybe Augustine or anybody, then you can now say, okay, I wanted to say something regarding what you said. Then you'll be given opportunity to speak. But in the process of me talking, I say, okay, let me add to what is happening right now. Then you just interjected me. They don't want to interject me. They don't want For me, I'll just leave the platform for you people. And most cases, it's happening like that. I don't know if anybody noticed, but I just wanted to put that in. I'm not angry, though. But it's good to put that in. Let's learn to manage ourselves. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person to speak to us.
Service, let me interject now, B. You said I should talk now.
Yes.
You see, when you say you put on, people should talk 10 minutes, 15 minutes. There are sometimes people are talking, we are getting the messages. And people are enjoying floating. You cannot just say, okay, let's person stop 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Sometimes it's so boring like that. Just like today, we are enjoying it. Everybody was enjoying it. So sometimes the rules you can break.
Okay, then what do we do then? Because me, I don't understand.
Let it flow. Let it flow.
No, if it flow, we don't have the time. That's what we are saying. If Madam Victoria talk for 30 minutes, Madam Rita talk for 35 minutes, Augustine talk for 40 minutes.
No,
me myself, I don't want my expenses hours here every day, my brother.
Okay, you have to get minimum and maximum. You have to get maximum if you let the person.
Maximum 8 minutes. If you say what you they talk, and I put the time on air, what I will do once it's 6 minutes, I put it on air. Then you don't already know for the time we they see on the screen that you have 2 minutes to round up. So if you know say the remaining 2 minutes is not enough for you to round up with what you have bullet pointed, then
you can
try in a way to balance it and continue from your next round. Because if not be like that, my brother, we'll go to spend 12 hours here every day. It's not easy.
All right, that's good. That's good.
Yes,
okay.
Thank you very much. Let me take this call quickly, please, my people. Madam Busy Brace, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Thank you for calling in. Talk to us.
Good evening, Oga Elvin.
Yes.
This matter of timing, I just said I have to chip in. First of all, to be honest, I think we need to have better decorum in how we interject other people. The way Madam Victoria, no disrespect to you, I respect you very much, my sister, but the way you came in, it came across very rude. I was driving when it happened, and I was taken aback because there was a flow that was going on with Sister Rita, and it was really flowing. And I feel like you just mentioned, rather than people interjecting like that, you put the timing just to alert the person, but let the person flow. Because somebody like me, I struggle to speak, I struggle to flow sometimes, most times, I kind of stammer. So it is 8 minutes will not be, it's like 2 minutes to me.
That your own, that your own, Madam Victoria, Madam Busy Brave, we go here. Your own, go be as you get to.
I understand. And when you put the timer for me, that's fine. Even though the timer in itself is an interruption, but it is better than us just interjecting and interrupting. I just don't think it is a good word.
Okay.
No. And remember, while equity is more profitable than equality, and it will be difficult for you to treat everybody equal, as long as you are fair. That is what matters. As long as you are fair. So you can give me 50 minutes today. Tomorrow you will give another person 50 minutes. I know that to them, somebody did not get enough time. Somebody has enough time. It does not matter. Tomorrow it will be fair. One thing I know, Niger Watch is fair. So as long as you are fair, that is all that matters. It doesn't mean that you have to treat everybody equally on the panel, but as long as you are fair, that is the justice there.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for calling in, madam. Thank you. All right. Please, everybody, let's stick to that from tomorrow. Today, let's continue to do what we're doing right now. It's not this job, you're too easy like that. Managing intellectuals as soon be for here, easy. It's easy. Dr. CM Corner is waiting. They wait now, may take over. Dr. CM, they talk for 3 hours, they stop. So this kind of time now go affect them, not be small. All right, thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person quickly. Mr. Shooks Obibweze. You don't try. But not worry, for tomorrow go they reach everybody time on time.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Alvis. Good evening, beloved family. Good evening, those on the comment section. Good evening, those listening to us around the world, and of course, our valued panelist. Yeah, Mr. Alvis, I just want to use this opportunity to thank you. When we talk about people being talk and do, you are talk and do. For your son to come out to show the value you possessed is wonderful. It's really wonderful. Thank you for that. And it shows that you don't just come to the public to put yourself as a better person while behind something else is going on. I appreciate that.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I would like to start with Mohbad's issue. Today we are crying, seeking for justice for Mohbad. You know, like Mr. Elvis said, we Nigerians we failed him. Everybody, you know, I can say everybody, not in a literal way, not everybody, but those who heard about him, and this is why we talk. When we see something that is happening, as long as our conviction is that this is wrong, we should hype it. We should, especially those who has, these medias. That's what we are here for, and that is why Nigeria is getting better right now. It cannot get any better than this. So if we see all this, let us bring it to light. Look, I'm sorry to say this. Mohbad is not going to get any justice. I'm just sorry to say it. We could have done it in a better way. He's gone, he's gone. Now, which kind of justice is the dead person going to get? Yes, I know we say, oh, justice for Mohbad, so that we feel happy, the family feel a bit relief, but there's no justice. It doesn't matter what happens to the perpetrators of this evil. He's not going to get any justice. And if we have to set it as Nigerian standard, I can guarantee you he's not going to get even that justice we are saying just to make the family happy and everyone who is associated with him. Why do I say so? If we have to get justice, those police that received that petition should be in prison by now, should be investigated. So if we don't see, or are they saying there is, because it becomes a crime that somebody run to you as a security officer and said that, look, my life is in danger. And don't forget, this is why you are employed in the first place. And somebody came to you saying, hey, my life is in danger. And yet, that life was taken. How do we treat this? The first thing we do is to get this, everybody that is involved. And they even said it, that these people wrote petition against him for defamation. And they are bold to invite him. So they need to start from there. If at all they want to convince us that there will be justice. Justice is not going to exhume his body. No, that's not justice. Because it is the same police that is doing all this. Who is monitoring them? In a fair society, police shouldn't be doing this job. No, because they're involved. Police is indicted in Mohbad's death. That is what I understand. So, and if police is involved, where I am today, if it happens that the police is involved, the police commission steps in, not the same police. So it's so sad. And we should learn. David Hunde is crying today. What have we done about it? What? Have we started tagging a Ghanaian government to let them know that if anything happens to him, they will be held responsible? God forbid, if something happened tomorrow, we all will be on the space shouting justice for him. I don't believe in justice for the dead. I believe in justice for the living. So if there's going to be any justice, we need to start it now. Because I fear for that young man. I fear for him. Impossible is nothing where Nigeria is. Impossible is not. That thing you think is not happening anywhere, go to Nigeria. It's happening. So they can do anything. Please, David, do all you can to leave the shores of Africa, because as long as you stay in Africa, I don't see how you're going to escape these people. They got their money, they got their power. Please, if you're hearing us, stay safe and leave that country. It is not like the time of military where Dele Mahmoud went there, you know. So Ghana don't really have any option. Look at the weight of allegation they put on him that is sabotaging the military. Do we know what these people even said? What it means? That's in the US or other places. That's what they charge people for, espionage. And people can just get up and say such thing without evidence. So, Mr. David, please, with this kind of allegation, I guarantee you Nigeria is going to have their way. Please stay safe. Yeah, I'm going to talk about the certificate saga. It's I was just praising and shaking my head and thinking of Mr. Elvis. What is he gonna say when he come to this evening when Ayo was giving her submission, because she just said it as it is. And when Abati was making that statement, she was looking at Abati, wondering what is this old man saying. And then when she was speaking, Abati was looking. Did I just say what I said? If he ever have any kind of conscience, because I don't know what he is teaching his children. If he can be on a national TV and say that nobody is going to do it's not of any significance. But even if it's not, don't we deserve the right to know who is our president? What is he even talking about? Even if this will have nothing to do with the court case, Mr. Abati, I'm so shameful that you stand on a national TV where people across the world are watching and saying that it is good for somebody to be a president of a country, and the people don't deserve to know who that person is. It's such a shame. And of course, you said that we wait and see. And see what? Just that statement from him that if they release this, he will destroy his life. Is that not enough for you to speak the truth? I'm that kind of person that believe in not single-sided opinion. That somebody somewhere will be getting closer to the other side of the argument to have a balance. But when you do it in the wrong way, I'm here to say it. Sometimes it's good to be on the other side of the argument, to get the best out of that argument. But when it becomes clear that somebody came out who the university said he's got his school there, and he's saying if he releases the result, he's gonna have a dent on him, and you are here to speak in that. I don't know how to defend that. It's just a shame, and you'll be person papa, and the person that watch you every morning. I don't know the kind of friends that your children will be having, because if I'm one of your child's friend, I would say call your dad and talk to him, because I don't think you will have a children below. I mean, that is not one that cannot be up to 20 years. At 20, that person should be able to stand up and tell you that be careful the way you talk, because it will affect them. If we live in a real society, it will affect them. It's so shameful. Quick one on on Baseki and Shaib. You know, when you were presenting this yesterday, from that yesterday to today, I was singing Phil Collins song. Please forgive me. I don't know what to do. That's what I was singing, because it's so shameful for them. He came out now after bragging with him, doing all kinds of things. Now he come in a disguise with a religious people just to confuse us, and this is what we're talking about. This is exactly what we're talking about. Now they remember religion. He even made it clear. I'm a Catholic, which means there's something Catholic is doing in Edo State in their election. Because if not, he wouldn't mention that he's a Catholic. I can tell you states in Nigeria that religious affiliation matters a lot. Even if you say you're a Muslim, there are kind of Muslim that settle in a particular state. You're a Christian, there's kind of Christianity that settled in a particular state. And once you are on an election campaign, these are the kind of things we hear. And many of us will blindly be behind you. It's so shameful. And that's why when people come here and speak the dangers of religion in our society, and people come to defend it, I don't get it. We pretend it's not happening. It's real. It's real. Can anybody come here and tell me that he doesn't understand what Philip Shaibu did? It's just to gather these religious bigots. You will see them. They will turn back now and they start, their heavy support and all kinds of things, because he mentioned a particular set in the religion they belong to. It's so shameful. But this, if he can teach some of you lesson, it tells you that whoever holds that power is the king. Can't do anything. No matter what you do, you will go back and beg. I yield here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Mr. Chooks, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. God bless you. And thanks for the kind words you use in describing myself. Thank you. Okay. Let me appreciate those of you that have supported me on the comment section right there. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you. I always appreciate you all the time, sir. Thank you, Joe Inkem. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. Thank you very much. And then we have who again? To Mama Love Word. Thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. May God bless every one of you. Thanks for your support. Always, guys. Please press on the like button. Currently, we have 288 likes. If you can take that further, that would be nice. Press on the like button. May God bless every one of you. Help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here. Thank you. Okay. I would like us to hear from the next person right now. Mr. Frank Emmanuel. Thank you very much for your patience, sir. I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes. God bless you, sir.
Good afternoon, my special in-law. How are you doing? It's been a while.
Thank you, sir. It's good to have you back again. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been quite busy anyway.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. CM. Good afternoon. Give us our mandate, my brother. Good afternoon, Madam Rita. Good afternoon, Madam Victoria. Good afternoon, Chooks Obubeze, and Mr. Felix Henry Gabriel, and all the other people listening across the globe. I greet each and every one of you. First of all, I want to talk to David Hundayin. If you're listening to me, I beg you in the name of God, find a way and get out of Ghana. Find a way. If you can remember Nnamdi Kanu, as smart and outspoken as he is, they still find a way to extradite him. And they manhandled him roughly. And I wouldn't want that to happen to you. Please, you are a sharp young man. Please find a way. We've heard your submission. We've heard your cry. But still find a way and disappear from the location where you are now. That is the only thing I can advise you for now. That's for you. Then for Mohbad family, I feel your pain. It's unfortunate that things like this is still happening in this time and age. You know, but the most painful part of this whole thing is who authorized the burial of Mohbad. At the point that he died, who authorized it? Who are the people there that gave go ahead for him to be buried? So this question goes to the father of Mohbad. Then the police that Mohbad has been contacting and have written severally, they should be sued for negligence of duty, because that's their primary responsibility. If Mohbad has not cried out before this incident, that would have been a different thing entirely. But for the fact that he has cried out and has also written to the police, and yet nothing was done, then those officers on duty, from the day he cried out, they should check the register. The date the letter was dated, fish them out, let them face charges for negligence of duty. And that's the law. I rest my case for that. Then I want to say something for the certificate saga of Mr. Tinubu. In everything in life, there is a beginning and there is an end. There is a day a man is born, and there is a day a man will die. There is a day a man will breathe his last breath. I think the day has come for Mr. Tinubu. They say 99 days for a thief, only one day for the owner. You have hidden this identity for so long. It's a matter of time for it to be revealed, and the time has come. Because in every ramification, in every indices, in every indication, for you to come out now and say your certificate shouldn't be revealed because you know it's going to indict you, it's going to mess you up. It's an indication that you know that there is something forgery about the certificate. Remember the way you lifted the a certificate Mahmoud gave to you with happiness as a winner of the election, so to say. The certificate Mahmoud handed over to you by 4 a.m. when people are sleeping at night. You lifted it up with joy, and people surrounded you and took pictures. Why is it not difficult for you to show us your degree happily, as you claim? And as you claim that you're the best student, one of the best students, so to say. And one young dude also came out last 1 or 2 weeks ago, testifying that both of you are classmates. I'm sorry for the dude if at the end of this Makosa dance, that it was made known that what you did was a forgery. I think that dude should be brought to book for aiding and abetting evil. So, I would advise you, Nigerians are forgiving people. At your age, you don't have much time. Think of your grandchildren. Think of your children. Think of your next generation. And honorably, before you be disgraced out of that seat, not just within Nigeria, think about the Community of Nations. Hearing that the person ruling Nigeria has been a criminal for decades. What a shame. How painful would that be to your children? How painful would that be to your wife? How painful would that be to your great-grandchildren? Think of that. And honorably confess. Remember, the Bible says something. He that covereth his sin shall not prosper. But he that openeth, confesseth, and forsaketh shall obtain mercy. Nigerians can give you mercy. Nigeria can forgive you. It can be merciful to you and move on. But the more you cover it, the more dangerous it becomes. So I advise you, as an elderly man, as a grandfather, please humbly come out. Talk to your lawyers. Own up for the betterment of our country. I'm sorry for Abati, the person that wears his shoe, that is pinching him, is coming out to say he knows that when this thing come out, he's going to mess him up. And yet Abati is dancing cucumber. He's dancing around the table, trying to cover and cover again, trying to defend the indefensible. What a shame, a journalist you are. I pity you. You better turn a new leaf, or else the sin of our fathers will rub upon you. Be careful about it. For Justice Awola, they say when rain want to fall, the cloud will turn dark. With all this thing that is happening, I hope your ears is down. I hope you're listening and you're seeing all the shenanigans that is happening. If you like, follow the petition tribunal judges and do the same. If you like, do a due diligence and give justice. Whichever one Say, I said before you, life and death. But I advise you, choose you life so that it will be well with you and your generation. You know better.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you, Mr. Evix.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission. May God bless you, Mr. Frank Emmanuel. I appreciate you. Okay, finally, we are here with Oga CM. Oga CM, thank you very much for joining us. Are you there? We can't hear you, Oga CM.
Yes, good evening, Niger Watch. I think I'm here. Please, all protocols observed. My sincere regards to those that have spoken. Well said. And that is in tune with what we've all been doing here. Now, what caught my attention, and let me also apologize unreservedly for quite some days' absence. It's informed by pressures of life outside here. But that is as much as I could go. My mind is here, but bodily absent. So the spirit is willing, and I'm with you all in spirit, as always, whether I'm here or not. One thing caught the news making the rounds all over the world is that Tinubu is appealing the decision of a U.S. court to force CSU, Chicago State University, to release Tinubu's academic records or whatever it is to Atiku. In fact, to all of us. You know, people may be talking of legality. I'm not. But that's what they call shame and moral. That's what they call shame. This is the Tinubu has brought, Nigeria has never been this shamed, as far as I know. Not even Abacha stealing money has come to this. No. Not even Abacha stealing money has come to this level. This is the worst. Nigeria. In fact, it happened that this thing coincided with when Nigeria was now the poverty capital of the world, the laughing stock, an address for at least, is it not 4 terror groups? And then look at the way things are. And then we have a criminal, a certified forger in charge. It's a shame. The fact that he's appealing it shows the mindset of the man is evil. Why don't you want us to see it? And you want to be president of everybody? It's only people that reason like people that will do worse than Tinubu that will be discussing him. Why are you talking legality? I remember while growing up in those days, my uncle showed me one judgment. If you see that's this sketch, daily sketch published at Ibadan, that's what they call thinking corner on the front page, maybe at top right of the front page. They normally put something there, maybe a paragraph, a sentence, or anything, a phrase, just for you to think. So there used to be one judge called Justice A.O. Akpara, A-P-A-R-A. I know it's a Yoruba word, Akpara. They said at Ibadan High Court, Justice Akpara told one of the person who was set free or who appeared, one of the witness, or the accused. He said, I am setting you free, not because you weren't guilty. It's because of the technicalities of the law. You know in your mind who killed the victim. So, you see, there is no amount of you go to court in America, you hire the best court and they're arguing it. The fact that you're already telling the court not to release your academic, that you're already guilty as charged. They say the guilty are afraid, so said James Hadley Chase. If you are not guilty, you should have said, if you want, you should have told say release anything about me. Also, when you are in a race with P2B, Who is saying? That's why I'm telling Nigerians now. Let them decide for themselves. Let's forget about the court, because the highest court is the public opinion. Forget about what people say and then by judging. We don't regard that. Peter Obi is saying, one of the candidates said, "Go and investigate me. If you find anything, don't even come to me. Publish it, and we call it a day." Till today, it's a record. Nobody has ever said this is what they found on P2B. You don't need to clear it with him. Just put it up, say this is what I found you, and advertise it. Now, another person is telling you, do not release my own. What does that tell you? You see, because what I'm trying to say is that that's what they call, or President Obama said, there is no ideology more than common sense. We know he's guilty. So can we leave a master forger like that? And mind you, they say the president of Nigeria is the what's they called, the principal visitor to all the Nigerian universities. In other words, when the university is convocating, you can send as a message from the head, maybe the president, through usually the minister for education or the one of the directors in federal ministry of education, or anybody, maybe even the state commissioner of education, anything. So to show, so what if Tinubu is now the person that shows face and want to shake hand with people, or you're a student somewhere in the university doing midnight, burning midnight oil, reading TDB till daybreak, and you happen that somebody didn't even attend the university he claimed, or so to speak. He's afraid to show it, and then you say yourself, why should I even read? After all, this man did drug and everything. It's a shame. It's a national internet. Nigeria has never been dragged to the mud like this. I stand to be corrected. In fact, I can debate it with anybody. I've done my research. I may be wrong. I'm not saying I'm 100% until, but somebody proves me wrong. Just like Pele will tell you, any Brazilian team is far from beating until a better team comes around. So I'm saying that I hold on to what I'm saying until somebody with a superior logic argument, this point comes around. This is the worst Nigeria can be dragged before the international come to the mud. It is if it's something being said in gossips, in beer parlor, he said, but you now the principal instructing that they should not release it while you are in office. Do you know what it means? Even going to court, paying money, taking a lawyer, go there, tell them, please go and tell them that challenge, appeal the decision. You see, I felt ashamed. To be honest with you, I'm only waiting for the Supreme Court. Do you know why I keep wearing this cap? People may not know. There's nothing to associate with it. If the Supreme Court fails me, I don't say fail Nigeria, I will change my cap. People will not know the identity I want to profess. I can't be in a mess like this. My father didn't waste money to send me to school all my life for me to come and be taking and be listening to there's never been a head or a president that have finished Nigeria off. Look at the impunity. Look at the audacity. You are not even ashamed. Instead of you to say you are so, and then you tend and quickly you get out. You are even talking. Let them not release it. So it's only you that we know your secret, and you want to be president of the country. Do you know what it means? Academic record. Now, the another thing to look at it. The university itself is even the worst. I pity people that attend Chicago State University. The fact that Atiku is bringing this type of allegation against an alumnus of your university, CSU should have taken it upon themselves to say, look, they call Tinubu. In fact, they have to see it. They tell Atiku, are you sure? It's like somebody reporting a child to his father. That's what it means. You said, my child that I trained very well. Are you sure? You say, yes, it's your child. What you do is that you call the person, and then, in fact, you tell the person, thank you very much, I buy you beer, for even because you want me to be good. That is the meaning of you reporting my child to me, because you want me to be good, or you don't want my child to drag my name to the mud. That's why I said when we come here, we bring different perspective to what is making the run. That is the meaning of what Chicago should say. Oh, Tinubu, come. Look at what you tendered. At least look at the certificate you gave. In fact, that certificate Tinubu gave to INEC, Chicago should have taken it and used it against him. Instead, why should our name be on this certificate? We didn't give it to you. In fact, Chicago should be the person prosecuting Tinubu just to clear their name. Maybe it's a wayward university or one type of gutter university. You can't do this for Harvard or Cambridge because they have a reputation to protect. So this thing, I want Nigerians to look at it critically and sleep over it. This is a national shame. Not just Tinubu, it's a national. What are you going to say? Look at somebody. If it's an allegation, it's a different debate. Now he's even challenging it, appealing the decision. When you appeal, it means that you want to have your way. Have your way. You don't want people to know what happened, and you claim you went to Chicago State University. Anyway, the gods are wise. Now, look at what Abati said about it. Anyway, I'm not disappointed. Anybody who wants to know Ruben Abati should go and read the article Ruben Abati used to write. Is it Crossroads in those days in The Guardian between December around 2001, particularly December of 2001. There was a three-piece article he wrote weekly every Sunday. I think December to the first 3 weeks of December, the last 3 Sundays of December 2001. That one, the time they killed Bolige, but that is a different thing. You can see what Abati is writing. By the way, why should Abati agree to be a running mate to Buruji Kashamu under as PDP gubernatorial, PDP running mate to Buruji Kashamu, who happens to be the PDP candidate in Ogun State governorship race then? Do you know, sometimes you look at the character. There's a reason why if you are looking for a job, they want to interview you. They look at your background before they give you. If for Ruben, with all what he professes, look at the type of, and that's why he's talking. Look, imagine somebody sitting there. He's to forget. Look, whether tomorrow Tinubu wins, Nigeria has been damaged because of this, but I know he won't. Nigeria has been damaged. Chicago State University has been damaged, including Ruben that is defending him. You know, when they think that when they speak this, they are convoluted grammar. They think that some of us we are illiterates. We can't reason. We can't read in between the lines. He's just wasting his time. What I've seen clearly, you can't convince me otherwise. That's as it goes. So those that listen to him, maybe I don't wear suit when I appear here, but maybe one type of not even suit, my 2 coat. Then wear it and start to combine colors that doesn't fit your skin. Then you come there and be shaking. All those nonsense. It's not for some of us. We look at it and we can make a informed judgment. So what he's saying, if he's auditioning for a job or maybe canvassing, it's a shame. He cannot be like this now. He cannot be. He's dragging the name of the country. Look, if Tinubu is not yet elected and they're doing this, he's a candidate. Now you've sworn to defend the constitution of the country and everything, and look at where your case is. And you're even going to defend it, appealing the case. It's a shame. Now, regarding, I want to make a passing comment on, the whole sort of all the things surrounding this Tinubu's case. Do you know that today, I want people to listen carefully, they say there are 176,000 polling units in Nigeria or something like that. I'm not exactly about the figure, but let's say it's 176 or whatever figure it is. That INEC, who should be the apostle of facts and figures, the custodian of facts and figures, do not have all the results, presidential election results from all the polling units in Nigeria. It does not have it in the archives or in their distance for people to even say, okay, just like you are doing what you want to do a research, you go and quote a journal, you go and read, or you want to know what was published in Guardian newspaper between 1990 to 1995, you go there and go through the archives and be seeing it. INEC do not have it. Why I have to mention it is that why then are people expecting P2B to prove? You have to bring results from every polling unit to show that there was what is it called? That the result, you bring it. INEC, who we gave over 400 million naira plus 40 million euro donated by EU, do not even have their own record of all the polling units for the presidential election, then how can a candidate, ask? You see, I don't. Sometimes I wonder what sort of Nigeria. You see, we like to paper over things. We like expediency so much. That was why in 2015 we said let's move on. We moved on. 8 years we discussing cow. We started discussing cow at the National Assembly. They are discussing cow. The route cow should pass instead of how to build a road for human being between East-West Road or Enugu Onisha Expressway or Lagos Ibadan or Ibadan Ilori or Ilori or Ife Ibadan or maybe Kaduna Kano Kano Meduguri. We were discussing what we are discussing was cow route for 8 years, and we are killing people about it. Now look at where we are today. I mean, when I'm saying this, Nigerians should sort of reason and listen. I mean, also listen and reason. Why had a country like, why is it that we can't even talk? Everything we think. By the way, if actually we are doing the right thing, why are we in a mess that we are today? Why? 8 years of Buhari wasted. Now look at where we are. We are patching. Leave it. Let's move along. You defeated you. You just have to prepare for next. People are talking. Go and prepare for 2027. Election has been concluded. People should go and this thing. Joe Iboko will be saying then they remove feeding bottle from the mouth of PDP. Now who is holding feeding bottle, and who removed it? Where is the feeding bottle even safe? So you see, Nigerians should at sometimes why we provoke thoughts here, or we say what we say here, is for people to go home and digest and then be well informed. By the way, just to put this on record, Niger Watch, never you feel somehow, whether you express it or not, inferior to either channels, Arise, AIT, TVC is gotten. Just say this three people. Don't. The fact that we put what they analyze here is just to remind those that haven't seen it to know what the news is like. Not because of the fact that they are enlightening the public, or they are bringing something like a different perspective to it, or they are trying to provoke thought. No, it is not. What we do here is far much more important and far much more educating than the mess they are talking there, because we are not partisan here. I don't think we are. That's one. And secondly, we are not selective in terms of what you say. Nobody guides you except maybe the time when the time is all they are told. And you don't pay to appear here. So there are a lot of things that is going for us. And moreover, even if you are not happy with what the panelists are saying, the people that we phone in from between Australia and California and the countries in between, we are enlightening you, because you don't know who is phoning for the day. Anybody can phone to come and mess up what we are saying here, or can phone and then say something that different, or even what we couldn't think about. So to that extent, I want to encourage us. We should be the light that Nigerians are looking up to, and I believe they are. Thank God Nigeria was say people normally call him and say this. Yes, we know people listen to us. So let us not be discouraged or maybe feel somehow because we are not, you don't put channels and see us or whatever. No, we are doing it the way it should be, because we don't hold any, we leave no stone unturned. What I fail to say, somebody else will say it. What somebody else must have said, somebody else will embellish it or disagree with it, or even sort of add more manure to it. So,
but by the way, where have you been? By the way, Dr. CM, welcome back.
That one another matter. So the thing is what this thing is that sometimes it is painful. I know, sorry, not really. Yes, it's painful when we see Nigeria being dragged to the mud, just to round up. And then also it's quite encouraging by the way we say it here, to give people hope and tell them that this news, maybe they say it in English and they cover it the way they do, but here we interpret it, analyze it in the language, in the manner that our people will understand, so that they can relate to it. It's not a case of we can't do this, or maybe the way we say it here, people might say, oh yes, they are just talking. Nobody is sponsoring us. It's an open field. It's just like open-ended issue. And then we continue talking, sometimes into the night, into the next day. And depending, then even the owner, Niger Watch, sometimes hasn't had control. He leave it for us. Say, look, continue talk and sleep, deliberate, and we start, and people are listening. And before you know it, it becomes American or Canadian time. While the rest of Nigeria and UK are going to bed, Americans are getting off from sleep and they are very energetic. So, the energy feeds in. The thing continues with with fresh ideas. So to that extent, I commend us for doing what we're doing, and we must not in any way relent, because to relent is to sort of yield to the machinations of those brand envelope journalists in the country, thinking that their voices are the loudest and therefore they mold public opinion. No, they don't. This Tinubu saga, because it's now, in fact, it's even more than a saga. This Tinubu saga has shown that journalism practice in Nigeria is still brown, particularly in TVC. They don't even mention, they don't know what is appeal. But these are the people that championed Soma's Jambe score forgery. You see the journalists hang out analyzing it. Since then, they've never talked about Tinubu's case. So that is to tell you the type of Nigeria in which we are. Now, something that wanted to escape my memory, but I have to arrest it, is David Hunde's plight. He's what he said. I think I saw one short video clip. He was saying something or something like that, or I read it somewhere. The thing I want to tell him is this. You see, as a journalist, we've had you. There is nothing, we've had you. You've broken the news and you analyzed it. If you know the safest place to be, please be. I would recommend any place. If you know where your life will be safe, be, because you still have a lot to do. Remember, so many people will take to journalism. I've recommended David Hundeyin to somebody, said they want to work as a media. I said, look, I don't know David Hundeyin. I would have given you his number so that he will mentor you. Otherwise, keep reading what he's doing. Follow up all the interviews he gives, anything. He's like another Delegiwa who believe in investigative journalism for the good of the society. So Hundeyin, wherever you want to be, please be there. Yes, I think somebody mentioned that Hundeyin Nandekano was extradited. Nandekano was not extradited. It was extraordinarily renditioned. Extraditment means you write to the government of the country where the person is and it's official. Then they extradite, just like they did to Hush Puppy. But when you tie somebody, blindfold the person in the middle of the night, you bundle the person into anything, just like criminal wine, and then smuggle the person in. That is extraordinary rendition, and it's against the spirit and norms of international law. So that alone is another display of impunity by Nigerians and whoever collaborated with Nigeria. So I want to make that distinction, not to anything, just for people to put it in proper perspective and put it on record. I'm not praying that that type of thing should happen. Let it be the last time to happen to anybody. But then we must try to be an apostle of the rule of law. So Niger Watch, thank you very much. I think I will leave it here. Unless duty calls on me again, then I continue.
Thank you, Mr. CM. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless.
I want to be considerate. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thanks for joining us, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us in 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
So I can't use 20 minutes like Mr. Dr. CM or 22 minutes. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Thanks very much. Thanks to everyone and to all the panelists, all the comments. So informative. It's what we need at this time in Nigeria. I just want to, start with the CSU, palaver that is going on right now in Chicago. And then I will anchor on the judiciary in Nigeria, especially the Supreme Court. I believe that is so important at this point. We must remain focused on that until the final judgment is pronounced. So, the Chicago State University, I'm very confident that CSU I believe they cannot alter the document. At the end of the day, they can't alter the document that is in favor of Mr. Tinubu. And that's the reason why Mr. Tinubu, had no any other option. His dirty money cannot fix that for him. If his dirty money could have fixed that for him, he won't go for this appeal. He will have just get it done inside, and they will arrange it, and they will fix the document, in such a way that it will fit what he wants. But his dirty money can't do that for him. So his only recourse is to go for an appeal. And CSU is also playing safe here. They are playing really, really safe because they stated clearly that yes, one Tinubu attended their school. They cannot say whether it is this Tinubu. So they are playing safe. So that at the end of the day, this will come out. And Mr. Tinubu alone, him alone will face the entire consequences. Nobody is going to face it face this with him. CSU they will be completely out. And that's what the game they are playing. They are playing safe. They are playing safe here. They know that, yes, there was one Tinubu, but not this Tinubu as we know it now. That is sure. But more importantly is that they can't alter the document. Let's be rest assured on that, because I know there has been comment as to whether, they will play game or whatever. No, they can't do that. There's a deposition. That's why the magistrate asked them that you are not just only releasing this document, you must give a deposition under oath. So that stands. So let's be rest assured that this eventually will come out and Nigeria will see for themselves who this man is. Because if there is any irreparable damage, I don't know, is it CSU that should be calling for irreparable damage now, Mr. Tinubu? Because at the end of the day, if CSU did not play safe, this will also affect them seriously. In fact, it will impact the entire institution. So that is clear. I think we should know that. And then on this Mohbad thing, it's just unfortunate, it's so unfortunate. And I want to agree with what Mr. Chuk Udibweze said, because he said part of what I have actually highlighted to say. And that is, please, Nigerians, if anybody is listening to me, it's unfortunate. Mohbad cannot get justice in Nigeria. It cannot happen. That Nigeria that we Nigerians, or most Nigerians, perhaps the entire people living in Nigeria, that Nigeria that they have agreed to live in as it stands right now, that Nigeria that they agree on their own volition to live in that Nigeria as it stands right now, that Nigeria cannot give Mohbad justice. It's just unfortunate, as painful as it will be, because it's very clear. Nigerians only come out when Nigeria happens to them. It is only when it happens to Nigeria, to an average Nigerian, that he will come out and he will be talking, I will be crying for help, want other people to come out and fight for him and support him and perhaps die for him. But when it happens to other people, they will not come out. They will not do anything until it happens to them. They won't. And that is the Nigeria we have. Those people in Nigeria, they have agreed to live there on their own volition. So that on that basis, it's unfortunate that this guy will not get justice in Nigeria of today. And because it's the same thing we're seeing in that brings me, I will anchor on the judiciary. And that brings me to that. Because even the judgment that we see, we are seeing now that are unfolding right before our eyes, tribunal after tribunal, across the length and breadth of Nigeria, we can see the brazen, the blatant, demolition of justice. Now they are so brazen, they are so blatant about it. It is just like we will give our judgment and we call your bluff. They don't even care about the law anymore. It's so clear. The judgment of September 6th, the presidential election panel, I can say now, I can say it categorically. I'm not alleging it based on facts that are publicly available. The judgment of September 6th is publicly available. The petition, the appeal of Peter Obi and Atiku is publicly available. I can say it, having read all this document in its entirety. That September 6th judgment was written for them. And I stand to be debated on this. Anybody who is ready to debate this, if you have read that judgment, vis-a-vis the appeal of Peter Obi and Atiku, you want to debate this, let's do this. That judgment was written for them. If they wrote that judgment of September 6th, then I can be a judge. I can be a justice. In fact, a Supreme Court justice. Even though I am not a lawyer, I can be a justice. If they wrote that judgment, line after line, you see their own contradictions there. And you will say a judge, a justices of the appeal court, so brazen. It's like a thief coming to your house in the light of the day to rob you. And it's the thief saw you sitting down and he just passed you, carry your TV, carry your radio, carry your everything, start carrying your furniture, and you sat down there. That's what these guys are doing. We just saw, I will just give one example. We saw what happened in Kano just 2 days ago. The same judgment, the reason they gave that on September 6th, that polling unit results, some of them, most of them that were presented were not signed. And therefore, they discountenized them. They did not use them in favor of Labour Party. It is another justice is sitting down again and now saying that they now use the same thing now in favor of the petitioner in Kano. They use it against this one at the appeal court. They are different justices, but it is the same judiciary. What they use against Labour Party on September 6th, they now use it the same thing. Because this election was conducted by the same INEC. It's not like we have another election, electoral. No, it's the same INEC. They now use the same thing to give judgment to the petitioner in Kano. Openly. That's why I said, it was like, I couldn't say this 4 or 5 days ago. Come out openly and say this, that this judgment was written for them. I can say, if they wrote this judgment, then anybody can easily, in fact, you can be a judge. Because now we know that if you forge NYSC certificate, you can forge the certificate and use it to contest for election, even apply for a job. Even if the institution that issued that certificate, now that is responsible for that certificate, come out openly and disown that certificate, it does not matter in Nigeria. You can apply and get a job, get into a job, into a position with that forged or fake document, even including using your fake NYSC certificate to apply for the job and you get the job. And if you are challenged in any way, as Nigeria stands now, if you are challenged in any way, you can approach the court. And there are lawyers now standing ready to quote and apply this criminal judgment as precedents. They will apply it. They now stand ready. They have given them. That thing must be expunged from Nigerian legal jurisprudence. This criminal judgment, they are parading all over the place now. There has to be a way. Those things must be expunged, and it's only the Supreme Court that has to do this. Otherwise, in fact, it will get to a point where someone will steal. He will carry your item that is stolen. He will bring it to the court, and he will tell the court that, see, I stole it, and he will go away with it because you can use a fake certificate, and you can approach the court. And you can even sue your employer. If your employer come and tell you that you use a fake certificate, you can sue your employer and say you are accusing me, or you are tarnishing my image or anything, and go to court. Because they have set the legal precedents now. Now, not one now, not two now. We are now seeing it playing out. And we saw all these cases. They are messing up the Nigerian legal jurisdiction. They are just messing it up just because of one man, one political party. Are you kidding me now? They are messing up the entire Nigerian judicial. These people, I just can't, I don't understand at all. More than 7 of the Labour Party rep members have been kicked out. The election has been thrown out with all these inconsistent judgments over the last 7-10 days now that we're seeing all over the place. So everything is just unfortunate, is just messed up in Nigeria right now as we speak. And we all have to wait. I, for one, I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for the Supreme Court judgment. Not that I'm expecting anything from them. It is that let them just come out and tell Nigerians that everything that we have been seeing from September 6th up to now and going forward, there are still some that will still come out in the next few days, that it is all well, it's all fine. They will just rubber stamp it. Then we know that we don't have anything called Nigeria. Just forget it. Anyway, that's my submission for now. I'll leave it at that, and then we all hope for the best. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. I like the last one. That's my submission for now. Yes, at least wait till you know, so you're not talking it. You keep it for later again. God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. It's good to have you on the show. It's good to have you here, sir. How you doing today?
Mr. Elvis, good evening. Good to be with you guys again. It's been a minute. I've watched most of your shows, but I just don't join the panel because of the timing. But it's good to be on the panel.
You are helping me a lot. I always see you right on the comment section.
Yes, I'm quite active in the comment section. CM can testify to that. I love the comment section.
Thank you.
Okay, just a few things I'm going to touch on quickly. I'll see if I can do it in 8 minutes. So the first thing I'm going to talk about is the Mohbad incident. You know, it's a painful one. It's the first time I'm speaking about the thing since it's happened on any media platform. You know, it's one of the things that when they say, you know, Nigeria can happen to you, and some people don't get it. So basically, Nigeria happened to Mohbad, and there are, you know, thousands of Mohbad all across Nigeria. His is making the news because he was famous, but Nigeria still happened to him. And as much as I want him to get justice, I understand the sentiment of the dead cannot get justice, but in the, you know, the way we talk about justice, say his family to get justice, but I just worry that they might not get justice because Mohbad was against, you know, people that are the favorites of the political elite. You know, these are people who hung out with, you know, governors and politicians and powerful people. And I think that's one of the reasons why they failed him in the first place. So to think that you're reporting them to themselves, you know, Yorubas will say, "Enfejoy kasunka," you are reporting the wicked to the wicked. So I'm not very hopeful. I wish, now these are two different things. I hope and I wish that, you know, him and his family will get justice. But even looking at the process of exhuming his body, you know, I saw that video today. Number one, the way it was done, it was in such unprofessional manner. You can almost tell that the guys who were exhuming his body were probably doing it for the first time. Maybe some guys were just willing to do it, brave enough because of the money they were offered. They didn't actually know what they were doing. They were learning on the job. And that's so much disrespect. Even the fact that it was recorded by any and everybody who wanted to record it, that should not have been allowed to happen. The way his body was exhumed, I saw it today and it broke my heart. Like, it literally broke my heart. Like, sorry, what are we doing here? So even looking at that process doesn't fill me with confidence. So when I'm saying Mohbad might not get justice, these are some of the things that you see and you just think nothing's going to happen. There's a proper way of exhuming body. There are professionals who do this. But you can tell these guys were just, you know, Egmoadubu, as they will call them, who were willing to do it, and they just did it for the money they were being paid. You know, there's a video of another guy who I've seen in the last few days. I think it's called DJ Splash. Apparently, they beat him to a pulp, broke his arm, and one of the guys that orchestrated the beating and all of this is another guy, you know, friends with all these people that have been accused of bullying Mohbad, you know, but there are pictures of this same guy. I think his name is Abu Abel. There are pictures of him with, you know, police officer, the PRO one on Twitter, you know, attending one OMB function together, holding hands. This DJ Splash that they beat is still alive. What's going to happen to the guys who are, you know, who orchestrated his beating, his bullying? Nothing. So even the ones that are alive are not getting justice. So I wish Mohbad's family luck. I wish them all the luck because they need it to get justice. That's for Mohbad. Now, I'm going to go quickly to Dr. Abati. I think it's similar to what happened with Wole Soyinka as well. This is the first time I'm speaking since the Wole Soyinka incident as well. Since he spoke, I've not been on the regular show. I normally join on Saturdays and Sundays, so I've not spoken on it. But the fact that someone is well-read, well-educated does not mean they're moral people. They're not custodians of morality. Dr. Abati, the way I see him, Dr. Abati is first of all a politician, a lawyer, then a journalist. So most times he wears his hat as a as a politician or as a lawyer before journalism. So when he speaks, everything he says, I take it with a trailer load of salt. I don't take it to heart. I'm not looking for anything from Dr. Abati. I'm not looking for him to tell me what is right or what is wrong. No. If he was running a show on his own, I wouldn't listen to him. There are people I don't listen to, so I don't complain about them. I'm not even interested in knowing what you want to say, but because it's lumped up with some other people I listen to, so I have to listen to him. And also, let's be careful. What Dr. Abati was saying in the clip you played earlier, he was saying that the Supreme Court, which all of us know, or at least since this case, a lot of people have become educated and knowledgeable about how the courts work. So he was saying that the Supreme Court ideally would not accept new evidence. That for them to accept new evidence, you would need to convince the judges that this new material is, the weight of it and all of that. Now, I understand why he annoyed most of us to say, are you trying to say if this is proven, it's not weighty, it's not big enough? Yes, it's big enough, but Abati knows them more than we do. He knows these judges, he calls them, your lordship, there's lots. So he knows them more than we do. And he can preempt that they will probably say it's not weighty enough. If someone had told all of us that, the judgment that they gave on this September 6th or whatever, if someone had predicted that, they would have said that female judge will have said, the Amazon staff had the audacity and the temerity. If someone had told us such thing could happen, we will have gotten annoyed to say, how can you predict that? So Abati knows these people. Is closer to them than all of us combined. Like CM said, Abati ran on the PDP ticket in 2019 as deputy governor. If they had won that ticket, Abati will currently be, in fact, he will be governor of Ogun State because his principal died during COVID. Buruji Kashamu died. So if they had won, he will have Governor Abati. Right now, he was that close to becoming a governor. So he's a political elite. So you can't expect him to speak against them.
Brother, can I interject you?
Yes, go on.
Same Kashamu that we know with is it white powder guy?
Yes. Buruji Kashamu. They ran together in 2019 in PDP. They won the primaries. They contested against Dapo Abiodun. Yes.
Dapo too was a Miami
yes, I know.
Guy.
I know, but I'm letting you know how close.
Now I know why he speaks like that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm letting you know how close Dr. Abati is to becoming a governor. If they had defeated Dr. Abiodun in 2019 and Buruji Kashamu died the way he died of COVID, he would have taken over like Jonathan did with Yaradua. So we would have had a governor, Ruben Abati. He was that close to being a governor. So what do you expect him to say? Speak on your behalf? It's not going to happen. So let's manage our expectations with these people. So, so Dr. Abati would speak as a politician, as a lawyer, before he would speak about as a journalist or the way we expect him to speak or, what we think is proper. So the fact that someone is well educated does not mean they're the custodians of morality. I don't expect much from these people. Now, speaking of another journalist, David Udain, somebody I follow on Twitter or X as called now, I joined my voice with the voices of everyone that's spoken before. David needs to get out of Africa. It will be very silly to say, what's he doing in Africa? I know he has issues with passport and, Ghanaian refugee passport and all of that. So it will be very insensitive of me to say, what is he doing in Africa? Maybe he needs to be in Ghana at certain times. I don't know. But whatever he needs to do, he needs to get out of that place as soon as possible. Remember, Khashoggi, the Saudi journalist, was killed by the Saudi government at the Saudi embassy in Turkey. They tricked him because he wanted to marry an American lady. They needed to file some documents. They said they should, he wanted to use the embassy, and they told him to go to the Saudi embassy in Turkey to process what he needed to process. When he got there, he never came out. They got a double, someone who dressed just like the way he dressed when he went in. Someone dressed like that and went out through the back door so that CCTV can capture the person. And they said, oh, he left. That was Khashoggi leaving. Look at him on CCTV. Of course, it wasn't him. They dissolved this man's body in acid. I know this is a bit graphic, but that's what they did to him. Saudi government did that to their own son because he was reporting on the evils, or what if considered evil, of the royal family, the Saudi royal family. They frowned upon it. They tricked him and they killed him. Sorry, they piped the man.
Sorry, sir.
Now,
I think, Mr. Elvis, I mentioned that here yesterday about Khashoggi.
Okay,
and
so
the prince of Saudi is even. I think that's another problem with Trump here too in the United States. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, no worries. So I'm just saying that to see that. See, despite that happening, it was on TV. Everybody carried it. The whole news. We wouldn't, they didn't let us sleep. Now the UK is doing business with Saudi. The US is doing business with Saudi. The world has moved on. Unfortunately, Yoruba will say "Ento kuniti egbe." Now, person wait down, I won't finish. It's only Khashoggi's family that will know that they've lost a son. The world has moved on. People are doing business with Saudi. Everybody's like, Saudi didn't do anything wrong. So God forbid, if anything was to happen to David today, honestly, I don't wish it, but life will continue. So David needs to be careful, protect himself. I like the fact that he spoke out, did the video. I watched the video, 16 minutes video yesterday or when they did drop it. So I hope David finds, safety. Moving quickly to something that you should, and I don't think anybody, because I've listened to you from the beginning today, somehow my family, I think they've just given up on me, like this guy is too involved in Niger business. So I've listened from the beginning today. There's a video you played that no one has sort of spoken about, the Abuja, what they're experiencing, the shege they're experiencing in Abuja these days. Or maybe I missed it when someone spoke about it. There are 3 people who have moved into Abuja or that have frequented Abuja now. There's Tinubu in Abuja, there's Wiki in Abuja, and there's the one from River State, the one that said he was selling Igbo people. What's his name? That nuisance. Asari Dokubo. Those 3 people now, they are regulars in Abuja. So it's not a surprise that some of their boys that they brought in and they, I don't know, maybe it's coincidence or maybe it's something that's been happening in Abuja before. If it is, then, of course, I'll take that back. But if it's a recent occurrence,
no, it's recent,
then,
because Abuja have always been where people reference to as a very secure place.
So you can trace it to some of these people. There's MC Oluomo in Abuja, through Tinubu. They've taken over the NURTW office. Some of his boys are there. You've got these people from Rivers State now, Asari Dokubo and his boys. Maybe all of them didn't go back to Rivers. So it's not a coincidence that this is happening now. So good luck to Abuja people. I wish them well. The next one, the last one, sorry, Tinubu himself, the case in America is just a crazy one. Like CM said, it's just dragging Nigeria through the mud. As much as we try as individuals to fly the flag of Nigeria, wherever we live in the West, and even those in Nigeria to do well, to be, model citizens, yes, we will take a step forward as individuals because we don't have that much power or clout. But our officials, are government officials will take 20 steps backwards because any move they make gets media coverage. Look at Ekweremadu. It was in the news everywhere in the UK. So no matter how much I try, where I work, where I live, in my neighborhood, my neighbors know me, quiet, go about my business, no issues. If I'm having a party barbecue, I would inform them a week before. So I'm a model Nigerian who tries his best. But the minute they see an Ekweremadu in the news, then it takes us 20 steps backward. So this one that we are now arguing over, does the Nigerian president have certificate? Did he forge it? I mean, if someone had predicted that, even 20, 30 years ago, we would have argued to say, no, he can't get that bad. We know it's bad. But here we are today, arguing over certificate. Did he forge it? Did he print it online? Is it genuine? Is it legit? And something I've also heard now, I'm not sure if you've seen the news, I'm not confirmed, but apparently Tinubu's lawyers, some of them have flown out to the US to join the legal team in the US to even file against the FBI. You remember, the FBI said they were going to release his document 2026. Then they said, no, they're going to release it from October, November, December for 5 months, 500 per month, 2,500 copies. Now, there's news, circulating, not confirmed, that they are trying to block the FBI from releasing those documents from October.
But why?
What can a man be hiding? And if you ask his supporters, they will tell you, oh, don't ask about his health record. Don't ask about his educational record. Don't ask about his immigration and criminal record in the US. But he's a public officer. If somebody is applying to join the civil service in Nigeria, they would ask all these questions. So why are you saying we shouldn't ask the president? Why do you have so much to hide? Why? It's just sad and shameful.
It's delay. It's delay. It's delay. Just a delay.
It's just crazy. Like, honestly, how bad can it be that you just have so much baggage? You are owing so much, you are indebted to so many people that you have to pay back, even if they don't release any of these documents. My prediction is most of these things might not be released. And the minute that they don't release it, or they, what's the word now? When they take out some of the vital information,
redacted.
I can't remember the word now.
Redacting.
Redact, yes, thank you, Sam. Once it's a redacted copy, you know that the US have even tightened their grip on his balls. Excuse my language. So he would continue to do their bidding. All this one is just trying to let him know, that's my guess, that see, we'll F you up. Do as we say. If you don't, we'll release this. Chicago will release this. FBI will release this. So in the end, they might just release some nonsense that means nothing to us if he agrees to play ball. So this is the problem. When you're indebted to too many people and you just be, Nigerians will be the one feeling the brunt of all this nonsense. We told them, don't vote for this man. They said we were hating. So those of us that are Yoruba, they called us all sort of names. Omoali, Onshomoluabi, you are not this, you are that, you like Igbos, you disown your own. This is it now. Look at the university students crying that they have to pay something tuition. They said whatever is going, subsidy. Now we're reading subsidies there, and we're still paying 610 naira. Gas, cooking gas. My mom told me that that's the only thing that went down since Tinubu came. Now that one has skyrocketed. A pound is 1,225. A dollar is 1,000. So where are the positives? Anyway, so I don't do what
But
I
you know
complain.
the beautiful thing about everything you're talking about right now, especially the dollar rate or whatever, the price, commodity rate and all that. The same people who voted or still currently clamoring for Tinubu, they are also suffering it now, right?
Oh, of course they are. Of course.
So that's the beautiful thing about it. So
They told us they were going to teach us a lesson now. You know, they were threatening us. Lessons will be learned before the election. Lessons will be learned. All of us are learning now. Let all of us be learning together.
Oh, I was in Nigeria the other day. That was when I get to know that the suffering in Nigeria right now, some of us still have, there's grade on it.
Of course.
You get people where they affect more. You get people where they affect at all.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, it's the truth. Even if I spend 3 years in Nigeria, nothing will affect me. It's the truth. And you that is talking right now, if you go spend 3 years in Nigeria today, nothing, even though bag of rice that's 300,000, you can still have 10 in your house.
And they tell people, say if they sell petrol for 2,000 naira, 5,000 per liter, go buy. My mama go buy.
What are you talking about?
And it's not showing off. It's just telling you that it wouldn't affect me as much as it would affect most of you. But you tell them, they will say you are hating. You're a hater.
Exactly.
And you go whine. Tinubu could do 8 years.
Hating Tinubu for what? Even though Tinubu put petrol for 5,000 naira per liter,
I go buy. You go buy.
They are not aware, petrol is still more expensive in the UK today than Nigeria.
Exactly.
And I'm paying it. What are you talking about? We talked.
That's why they have to continue to weaponize poverty. You know, it is poverty because the majority of people are poor.
It's been a pleasure being with you all. I'm going to go to bed now. It's 11:30.
So I really appreciate your submission.
No worries at all. It's always a pleasure. Ogasiem, I hear you.
Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sure.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, bye. Yeah.
My people, thank you so much. Everybody have contributed. We're going to have our final submission right now. Before that, let me quickly appreciate those of you here. Madam Ahmed Bright, thanks for the support. Amaka Fojebi, thanks for the support. May God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Just Blue Shell, thank you. And Dr. Lazada Gomez, once again, God bless every one of you. Guys, press on the like button. Let's hear from our wonderful people again, going to the top again from the people that started with me. Okay. Augustine, you wanted to say something before I allocate time out.
Yes. It's just what she said. I think the bitterness in yourself is more than the one I have from what I gather from his analysis. It is true. And I forgot to say there's something that escaped my memory. It's not that I knew and I forgot. This Mohbad. It's just a decimal, sort of a metaphor for the impunity and the nonsense that is happening in Nigeria. And I make both to say it here. Nigerian police are illiterate. They are not trained. In the Western world, the police are the most intelligent people you get. By me talking to them, they're talking to you. They know whether you are guilty or not, even before they proceed.
No, I disagree with you. I disagree. You know why? One, I disagree with you for the first time by using the word Nigerian police are illiterate. You say some. That's
okay,
one.
well, okay,
That's
yeah, thank
one.
you.
Then two, even the ones that you think that are illiterate, they are not. They know what the right thing to do, Augustine. They are deliberately playing game with you. They just want to do it how their boss asked them to do it. So, you know, the one you are saying now, they already know what to do and all that. Yes, there's every possibility they know what to do, but they don't want to do it. So there's a difference between that. This is not about they don't know their job now. So they're only following instruction of nepotism or instruction of favoritism. That's all. Nothing else. So we should take it how it is. Meanwhile, let me start with the first person today.
No, before you start, make I talk before you start.
No. You go wait.
Okay.
See, Naija watch. You give everybody privilege, so you give everybody privilege, so.
No,
I come now, you go pay me for background.
Naija what? Please allow her. Maybe it's sabi something about.
No, not sabi anything. Now let
Shaibu and the Obaseki.
I not sabi anything. God go do one day. One person go enter. You say that person will give a prayer. Now that day I go scatter this place. Where?
Shaibu and the Obaseki.
No, but you know, so you be late comer now. You don't know.
In a specialty for that side.
Mr. C, not being the king of late comer.
Okay, Black Panther, talk to us. You get 5 minutes.
You see, I don't thought say we go soon carry you transfer, you go north, may go stay there.
So because I don't become 7 minutes, I give people wait all day for the past 4 or 5 hours.
Your name now, Abubakar.
Now, oh God, better talk to us. You get 5 minutes.
I try. I don't greet you, Sha. Mr. I thank everybody here. I don't talk well. The other bros where you go, where wrong, come on, you give me chance. I know they find way to come in, so none of now. When I don't quarrel retire for here, Sister Victoria, Madam Rita, all of them don't knock both bad boos. Thank God, I do bad boos.
They break bottle.
Now let me the boligi here. Now don't boligi today. I don't see you now.
Black
Everybody
Panther.
don't open himself.
Black Panther, are you aware? Say the break bottle for yeses.
If they break bottle, I don't jump past now because that's why I hide for one place. They watch them. Me also go blow past. Thank God I not there around that time because I for support one person.
We are one family, man.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. And I want to thank everybody. People have spoken and enjoyed everything people have been saying since. And I want to say one thing. Let us not overflog David case, please. I beg everybody. If you have anything to do or you want to give him any direct thing or whatever you want to do, you can do that. You're low key and make it, because David is used to all these things. Because there was a time he was being interviewed. I listened to him very carefully, and he said one fundamental things that he's used to all these things, threats and other things about life, that he has dedicated his life for this purpose. And onto this course, he cannot deviate from this course. So, and he said one thing, I cannot really go further in it. We just got to take it low. He knows what to do. I believe he's on the right track. What he's doing, everybody does not know what he's doing now. What he brought out, he knows what he's doing. And David is on the right track. He knows where to go and know what to get. So let us just lower it because of some security purpose. Let us just leave him. He knows what to do, and God is with him. And he's going to get to a place where he will be okay. His case will not be like that of Khashoggi, all those stuff. So let us leave that. I just want to beg the panel for it, because this is a top security matters and they want to put something on him. and they want everybody to be speaking on that matter. They will use it as evidence. So let us just type low on it. I want to speak basically on the Nigerian police. You see, the Nigerian police is the product of your rigged and sneaked in constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. As they sneak in this present president, Agbado, aka Tinubu, because I always take his name the other way around, because he's a man that comes from the window and jump into the room. So he was given that title from the back door. They sneak in him, and the midnight. This is the way they sneak in Nigerian constitution in the midnight and told your president then, OBJ, that he should not worry, that let him go ahead. You see, this is orchestrated by the Fulani class. I'm not going to add anybody. I'm going to be very defined and let anybody come here to attack me. I am ready for it. It was orchestrated by the Fulani class because they own the oil rig. That is why they are powerful. Because who that owns money has power to control. These guys are very, very rich. It's not what we are saying. Dangote is a small boy in terms of money, where these guys, the people that are really there, that speaks who's going to be president, these are Fulani class, they are really in money. They don't, it's not only oil that they are dealing on, they are dealing on strong metals that are causing a lot of problem in the Sahel that we are seeing with our eyeball today. Nigeria is one of the source of it all. If we want to do our due investigation very well, there's a lot of things happening that is going to overshadow what Agbado is thinking that he can do. Well, he has disgraced everybody. And thank God, everything that is happening now, they are going to finally release the secret behind the secret. Whatever is keeping America at damn, I'm so sure 101,000% sure America is going to release it. Even if they do whatever they want to say, it's going to come out. Nobody's going to alter anything, it's going to come out. Even your president, what is his name? Trump did the same thing. He blocked the people to take his own secondary school and university. They wanted to know his result, whether he's a brilliant student, but he blocked it. So Agbado is going that trajectory, but they are going to release it because Agbado is not in America. And I thank you all for doing a lot of, justice to it. And for Mohbad, God bless his soul, may his soul rest in peace. But what people have been saying, to get justice in Nigeria is only by his grace that will get justice. And that's all I will say. Because Nigeria as it is now is a closed matter. We are waiting for the Supreme Court. As Madam Oga CM talk, Oga CM, I go follow you wear that cap when time don't reach.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther. So you'll be waiting for another 5 minutes, Nabi. Your 5 minutes don't finish pata for today, Nabi.
Wait till they talk. This one at time you give me. You cheat me. See, they thought they won't cheat me again. Now bad for you, Mr. Nagi. You won't cheat me 2 times. No problem. Cheat me. I'll be OB for this place channel now.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Okay, let me come to give us a mandate. This time around, we are going to be having just for 5 minutes. If I call you, they answer. If you come back later, I'll reduce it to 3 minutes. Thank you. God bless you all. It's a final submission. Let's keep to the time. Now, God will bless you now for your patience. Everybody that have been here with me. Okay, give us a mandate. Okay, you are not even here anymore. So let me come to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Your final submission for today's broadcast. 5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and everyone who's been listening. I just want to talk the Imo State. What happened in that local government in Imo? Is with hopeless Uzodi Joe. Those kinds of behavior is likened to what the Constitution has allowed every governor to display. I mean, we've seen it in Edo State. We've seen it in Kogi State, what Yaya Bill is doing, what Governor Baseke is doing. They flout court orders. They have their urchins and their thugs that do their bidding. And then, they get the sentiment of the people to support them. It's the same. Listen, it's the same old behavior that's happening. What's happening in Imo State happens in Edo State. It does, at least to some extent. It happens in Kogi State. So it is what it is. I mean, okay, take a look at this certificate brouhaha we are dealing with INEC Select, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's the same issue that happened in 2020 when the PDP, the APC was challenging his certificate, but they didn't challenge it when Governor Basaki was in APC. And then you have all of a sudden the Vice Chancellor of the UI, coming out to say he actually went to the school and he read what's the name of those studies that he read. But if you guys want to bring up that case again, it's almost similar to what we are fighting for. What Bola Ahmed Tinubu is hiding. What this CSU did, and they went to CBC and they just announced it. He went to the school and he ends there. And then just juxtapose it to what happened with Governor Baseki and in UI. University of Ibadan. It's the same thing. If you want to open that file right now, what you guys would see, you'll be so disappointed or even supporting that, oh, here he actually went to UI. But I'm not even going to contest that. But my point is, what we are seeing now is happening to the ones who is I don't want to use the word serving because they're not servants, who are ruling us on a daily basis. It's the same thing. It's unfortunate. And for Philip, the apology, I like what that lawyer says. Tete. He said, it just shows that you don't need to start begging. You have to start begging your governor. Like, we're not in a high school where you have cliques. You are a servant. You are a public servant. I am missing him. When I heard, Nigeria was yesterday. I told you, I said I don't want to talk about Edo State, but we're going to get to a point where I know the time is
desperation
coming.
was too much.
Yeah.
Was too much.
Yeah, we're gonna get to a time. I know in this program in Nigeria where we're going to focus on Edo State because election is coming, and
Of
the
course.
apology from Philip just shows the mediocrity in this so-called democracy that we are practicing. Many of them that you think, like I think the previous speaker, he was talking about being educated doesn't mean that you mean that you have some morals of some sort. And he made an example with Wole Soyinka and Ruben Abati. And it's true. Being a politician or speaking English, or you're wearing khaki, you're wearing agbada, doesn't mean that you're a human being. You could be an animal dressed in human, or clothed in the human form. You could really be an animal. And, that is what's going on. It's just me. You are not practicing democracy. I think it's more like imperialism. That's what I see. That's what we are practicing in the entire country. Just that it is to some certain degrees, depending on the state you are in and what you know. It's imperialism. That's what we're practicing. Democracy is just on paper. And for the FCT insecurity, I was reading a business day Nigeria, and there was a caption that says, "U.S. warns citizens against travel in Nigeria." And they see what's happening in FCT, the Federal Capital Territory. You can imagine this happening in Washington, where people are feeling unsafe, and it's expected now. Your guy is the one that is heading there now with the minions like former Governor Wike is there. The overfed Oragutan is there. And what's your now one again? The one from Lagos, the chief street urchin is there, MC Oluomo. So what would you expect? What would you expect? I'm so shocked with the places that, because I live in Abuja for a while, but I'm just shocked that I'm just hearing that how insecure it is, and people can't, you can't go out at night, and if you enter any cab, there's no assurance. Even if the cab is painted, with the Abuja colors, there's no guarantee that you are safe. You see, we are all in this together. We are all in this together. Whether you are a rich man or a poor man or middle class, or you think you have it all, or you know the echelons of the society. We are all in this mess together, and may God help us. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Yes, I think Felicia, the desperation was too much, but only God knows what they are doing between themselves. Why he has to come out to apologize and accept even the new office they relocated him to, and to even use the emotional word that I miss my governor. So I don't really want to say anything about that anyway. That's fine. Very soon we'll focus on the upcoming governorship election in Edo State. Let me come to the next person sharply. Thank you. Okay. Do we still have Mr. Henry with us? Mr. Henry Gabriel. Yes, you are with us. Thank you very much. Is it? No, sorry. I think after Madam Rita, it should be, I don't know. I'm confused. Everybody don't come back. Okay, let me call Madam Victoria. Oga Henry, just hold on. Madam Victoria, thank you very much. Please talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Thank you. I understand the plight of everyone that we will not get justice, and very much so. I mean, looking at the antecedents and Nigeria as a whole, that's why Trump called it a shit country anyway. But I want to be very optimistic. This particular case, I think is different. Grace that boy carried. I have a strong feelings we will get justice. And that is what I want to take away with me. We will get justice in this one. It might not be big, might be a little bit, but even right now, the boy has blow. Unfortunately, it's not here, and it's actually getting justice. I don't know, in case of Deborah, did the governor go visit her parents and stuff like that? Well, I mean, this one, the government are talking, everybody, they went and visited the family. It's little success. And that, to me, that is a step forward. I want to hold on to the fact that we will get justice. Might not be big. There will be legal justice, and I strongly believe there will be street justice too. Thank you. I'm done. Thank you.
Okay, that was quick. Thank you very much, Mother Victoria. God bless you. And I want to stick with your faith as well, that we'll certainly get justice. That's what I want. I want us to get justice for him. We can't continue like this because we don't know who is next that these people are targeting. There's a lot of people that is facing oppression, in Nigeria right now, and they don't have no one to cry to. So this is part of the faith system that we're talking about. This is part of the faith and bad government or politicians that we're talking about every day. People think that will come out, because of we love one person and all that. Trust me, guys, by God's grace, if at the end of the day, Mr. Peter Obi is crowned, that's when you people will know me much better. That I ought to do my own thing. I'm not really here because I want to love and all that. I just want a better society, a better country. That's what I'm doing. I'll be the first to start checkmating Mr. Peter Obi, and some of you here will not like it. That's what I did to Governor Obaseki. So, I want a better country. And I know Peter Obi will give us a better country. In fact, apart from Peter Obi giving us a better country, Peter Obi will give us a listening ear. That is what you want as a leader. Somebody that when you come on air like this, you talk, he go listen to you. He go come out, okay, wait till now want now. That's the kind of leader you should be praying for. Not a leader that will pretend like, say, may they talk, may they go die, may they enter house. Let's call on the next person, man. Okay, because everywhere is already zigzag, but I'll come back to everybody. Let me come to Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix don't sleep since. Mr. Felix not there. They may not be the sign of color. Let me call her. Mr. Felix, job by pretending you don't sleep. Why do you mute yourself?
If not because of say I do know you.
Not by pretend. Say you don't sleep.
Say I say God not go shame us.
Thank you, my brother. I beg, talk to us 5 minutes.
Thank you, my beloved brother. We don't have a lot to say because it is time. It is now or never. We are out here crying. This is what we call division of labor. We are out here on social media crying. Those who are on the ground should do their own part. Edowo Obokpamiru. A tree can never make a forest. All we need is a collective effort to move this satanic mountain they have built for decades. If Tinubu have no cockroach in his cupboard, there's a clear conscience, fear no accusation. Let me so I speak that English. I don't see any reason we make his lawyer to appeal for them not to release his academic record. If it will cause you harm, please, I have a solution. Even though they release it or they don't release it, you will never be harmed. Come out to the social media, to television station, all the crime you have committed in your life, anybody you have oppressed, just say it, confess. Don't worry, we will forgive you. I guess that will be better. And save us the time. Let's build our country. Not all these shenanigans you people are doing. Me personally, I've said it before. I can never contribute my 1 second to support for a development of any president who is not constitutional elect. In my life, I have never seen where they are now results of an election when everybody are sleeping. Is that only how the thief normally operates? My beloved people out there, Nigerians, let's put our head together. You can see all those things going on in Kanu, in the eastern part now. Please, my people, let's come together. Let's go to the local government chairman, the governors, the senators, any political office holders. Let's go to them and hold them accountable for what they have done to us. Because it is not the only president who will build or destroy a nation. We have the grassroots also. With all the grievances, the way Mohbad was being treated and taken out, let's direct that grievances to them now. Now that everybody is boiling. And achieve this goal of a good Nigeria, so that everybody, even our beloved brother in the villages, in the trench, we have justice from any oppressor as oppressors. Let's do this together, please. I'm pleading, my beloved Nigerians. Thank you, my people. Have a wonderful night.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you that joined us today. Please, before you leave, I can see we're already going home now. Don't leave without not pressing on the like button. Continue to press on that like button before you leave. We currently have 323 likes. If we can take that to at least 350 before we leave, that would be nice. I still have 2 to go or 3 to go. Okay, let me call on okay, Mr. F. Emmanuel, are you there with us?
Okay. Mr. Evix, thank you once again for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Final submission, 5 minutes.
Okay. What I will say right now is let's not lose hope at this time around. We are almost close to the victory, so we shouldn't lose hope at all. Everything will come out open. It has taken a long time. It has taken decades. This is just the appointed time for all the decades of sealed evil to be unveiled. So let's be expectant. What Atiku is doing, I guarantee you, might end up being for our favor, the obedience, the Labour Party. All things work together for good to them that are called according to God's purpose. So if God has called Obi for this purpose, I'm telling you what Atiku is doing might end up being for his good. So let's keep our mind, open and be optimistic, instead of being downcast with unbelief, full of pessimism. That's what I want to drop it there and see what CJ right now. CJ is, I know he's on a hot seat. At least he should be able to see what is happening right now. So he better toe the right path. Otherwise, whatever he sees thereafter, he will take it as it is. But I believe God that we are at the verge of our victory. I don't want to say much. All the wonderful panels, they, submitted wonderful submission, and they've commented very, very, very well. Wonderful submission. So I say each and every one of you, good job. Enjoy your weekend and keep hope alive. Nigeria is certainly going to be good one day.
Thank you, sir.
We started, we're going to see the very end of it, and we'll end well. I have hope. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Me too. I have hope. That's why I'm here. Even though I don't trust these people, but I still have hope. My hope is still very, very much intact. The only thing I don't have for them is trust.
After the gas goes.
Yeah, you never know, my brother.
The politicians they give us gas goes.
Yeah, you never know. Supreme Court might turn everything around right now. Everybody is okay. So though I don't trust them, it's their duty to build their trust. It's not me. It's not my duty to do it for them. For me, nobody here can build my trust for me. It's my duty to let people know that I can be trust. I'm a trustworthy person. So it's the same thing with respect. Anybody cannot just come say, I'm an elderly man, you must respect me. Life doesn't work like that. How you present yourself to children, how you respect children the same way, this respect will be reciprocated. If you don't respect children because you think you're an elderly man, by fire, by force, they must respect you. One day they'll say, if not because you are an elderly man, for say you decrease. But I bet let's move on. Because I don't want to have another topic now. We'll all close. Thank you very much for because before I quite embrace another topic now.
All right. Mr. CM, they wait.
Yeah. No, now you and Mr. CM go talk last. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us your final 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I'll just briefly, just one or two things on the first on Dr. Abati. I wanted to, make a comment earlier, but there was no time. Let me just say briefly. Dr. Abati I've said it over and over again, and I know it's been highlighted here on this panel. For me, Abati is not even a journalist. He's not. You know, his statement, his submissions, has, indicated that over and over again. At best, Abati is a political or legal analyst. We can give that is a political or legal. So when you are playing that role of a political or legal analyst, you can spin it all around the way you want it. But as a journalist, I don't give him that respect at all. Abati is not a journalist. What investigative report has he done over the last year that he has come on TV, on national TV, and give it out to people based on what he has done or what the report or what he has gotten from people that he has spoken to within the government or within a specific group that he can rely on it and base his analysis on it. No. What he does, you need to look at him very deep every day. Once there is an issue on the table and it has been, put out there, Abati will start by rehashing it. He will come on here. First, he will restate the whole thing. He will use about 4 minutes to restate the whole thing as if people that are watching their dump. That's what an analyst does, to give him the room to spin it. He will first of all do that tomorrow, or even go now, watch any of just 2-3 minutes, watch him, just listen to him. He will restate the whole story and then start to spin it. That's what an analyst does. We see them every day. So that's what he is. So I don't really give any I don't attach any importance to Abati. I'm always waiting, just to move on from his own segment and then move on to something else. So it's because in Nigeria, once you see anyone speaking like Abati, there are many of him like that, where they belong. And what they always say at the beginning is that they want to come into the system, get into the system so that they can contribute their own quota. That's the way they sneak in. They want to come in to contribute their own quota because they already have the name, they have the face, people trust them to a large extent. Abati used to, his articles on Guardian newspaper. He wrote, fantastic articles in the past, and based on that credence, he came that he wants to contribute his own quota. But once they get there, they become rotten. You cannot be with this government, this system, or supporting them in Nigeria in any way, in any form, and then you still claim to have morals. You can't. It's not possible. You are only fooling yourself. There's an adage in Yoruba language, they will say, two individuals cannot be fooled. Two individuals cannot be fooled. If the person that is fooling you does not know, you that you are being fooled, you will know. One of you will know. Two of you cannot, sleep in the same direction at the same time. We know that once people like that, once they join the system, you can't claim your morals again. The day you join this government and you are in this system, in this Nigerian system for 2 months and you are still there, you don't have morals again. Because you will have seen things will have passed through your table that will entirely contradict what you stood for before you join them. And if you still stay after 2 months, I'm not even giving you 6 months, 2 to 16 days, and you are still with this government, you don't have morals. You have morals at all. So that's who he is. Every day you see him come on here, that's who he is. I will just quickly what the speaker, Madam Victoria, with respect to Tinubu, what she said earlier. I will agree with her to a very large extent. When said Tinubu is just playing on our intelligence. Yes, he's playing on Nigerian intelligence, taking advantage of the American system. So that's what he's doing. After all, he appointed his own government. Tinubu, let me just make this final point, and then I will round it up. After all, Tinubu appointed his own ministers. He appointed them. And by law, those ministers that he appointed, and then they became ministers of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, they must have submitted. He himself, as the president, he is the one that nominated them. They must have submitted their educational background. They must have submitted it one way or the other for him to see. So if any Nigeria is asking for those documents now to be released, and then that minister has the right now to say, no, you can't see it. Nigerians have the right to even demand. But now, their head, when the head is rotting, the whole thing, the whole system is rotting completely. That's where we are in Nigeria right now. Anyway, I will leave it at that, Mr. Nigeria Wash. I want to thank everyone, all the panelists. Have a pleasant evening. Oh, thanks.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me call on Oga CM, then final with Black Panther. Oga CM, please, your 5 minutes, sir.
Oga CM, make you close, make I enter.
Okay, he said I should close.
Yes.
Who shall be close again?
Make I come in fast now.
Okay. Okay, you want to do yours first?
Okay,
yes.
let him.
Okay, go ahead, Black Panther. 5 minutes.
Oga Jonathan, see there.
Your 5 minutes don't start.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I want to say here that no matter what, how Tinubu has played it, he will still get into the trouble of the people, and those documents will still be released. It was the same thing that happened. Like I said on my submission, everybody said, "Oh, Donald Trump used the justice system to get what he wants. He played on people's intelligence. At long last, he's going to face a jail time. That one is they know the buyer for any market, and if he's finally indicted, there is a clause somewhere that will be enacted on his head that he cannot compete or contest for any government position in America." So I want to get that one in now. And I want to say something here. Yesterday, when we were speaking on the economy, how to raise the economy of Nigeria, how it can work, I think I want to say something here. The academicians or the people that think that they can use supersonic or superb language to talk to the audience and now make them, oh, this man is intelligent, know what he's saying. That is Bangladesh. Yesterday I was disappointed with some of the panels. When you are talking and you are not speaking to the fundamentals of economic growth, then every other language you put forward is by the wayside. I said one thing: Nigeria is a developing economy, and a developing economy, you have to get your fundamentals right with a simple terminology that people will know and people will adhere with it, and you put forward a strong institution that will make that fundamental, drive it home so that people does not go against it. And after you have finished building that foundation, then you can come to put other foundation on the solid fundamental foundation which you have built. But when you have no foundation, you keep on going the trajectory of what your predecessors, past government, the PDP, and other people have done, blowing grammar. Look at where we are now. All they were saying yesterday, some, not all, some were talking the PDP terms and the APC terms. But they were not talking on the fundamentals. Like what most of us, some people don't know that PO is an Harvard graduate. They don't know that he went to so many schools he lost great institution, that he went to those institutions to learn and be certified, worthy of learning, worthy of character. And he came out, even went on to exercise and make experiment on his own state, where he experimented on it and he got it right. After doing a lot of research in so many countries. And he came up, after the whole research, he came up with simple term. Nigeria must feed himself. Nigeria must produce. Nigeria must sell to the world before your dollar will come down. Simple as ABC. But many of us were, some of us were saying yesterday, were just, you do this, you do that. I was just angry. I just got to go because I cannot stand under people that forget the past. I don't forget the past. I remember everything. The people like the governor of what's this former CBN governor was saying about the dollar. I remember everything when they were speaking yesterday. All what he said did not work. It was only a Conjuewela fundamental principle that was working, and it was building, and the world saw it, and they have to give us, they have to take our debt up because the world saw that we were starting from the base and we're following the fundamentals to build our foundation very well. That was the woman that was doing it, but they said she was too strict. She got to be strict. To build a foundation, you got to do it well before you can lay other blocks on it. That is exactly what this generation needs. We don't need English. We don't need too much grammar. Give us what as local so that people can understand it. And for all that is in those state stuff, let them be playing there. I think they beg now. Oh, sorry. You now see another part again. And let them go. Look, let them go and rest. All of them, we don't need them. We need a fresh blood that can tell us verbatim what is going to have for us so that we hold him responsible, when he's going to do it, what time he's going to do it, how he's going to raise funds. We don't want you to go and borrow. Raise funds and more inside the state, build our economy, build the fundamentals, give us a good foundation, tell us when this foundation is being laid, tell us as it's going to go, put a policy that will make that foundation and bring other structures that will pursue that foundation and make it more stronger. That is what we need. And verbatim. Any of these people that are saying, governor, those two people, they belong to dustbin. Let's throw them to the dustbin. These people are not, they are irrelevant in development of Edo State. I just want to thank you, Naija Watch, for everything you're doing.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. All right, final with Oga CM. Oga CM, please give us your final submission. Let's end the show. 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Naija Watch, and thank you those that have spoken. Whatever it is and whatever it is worth, we should all gather when we have the time here. We try to make our time to, well, educate those listening to us. And like I always say, look at different news items from different sides. Different sides in the sense that we want people to see all sides and then make informed judgment. Nigerian media, we all know the envelope is still brown because ordinarily, with the type of leadership we have in Nigeria today, the media should have taken it upon themselves to sanitize, to even, to tell people that it's unbecoming for a country like Nigeria to be dragged to the mud internationally. I can understand the politician in Nigeria maybe having one issue or the other that won't take us outside the country. But this is, imagine forcing an American university going to court in United States, a sitting president telling them not to release. Then where you are the number one citizen of the country, for God's sake. What it means is that you must sure that you are clean. Those that go to the altar of equity must do so with super clean hands. You are not. What are we trying to tell the world? We elected a fraudster, and then to what is it called? I think it's not Mark Twain of United States said, you don't have to tell the people. It only takes a fool to open his mouth to confirm all doubts. You can't just be saying what are you saying? Telling by court, then forcing the school or court to revise what they said. You are appealing it that the school should not release you or this thing. And then Chicago State University is succeeding. Two things Chicago should have done. They come out to say, yes, there's a name called Bola Tinubu that attended that university, a female, born so year, because the record will be there. That's all you need to do. Then somebody is now saying that it's also Bola Tinubu that attended the university, and these are the certificates he presented to INEC. The university will sue Tinubu that this is a certificate you presented to INEC bearing our logo, supposedly, and then the names on the officers. I understand that one of the signatories to Tinubu's certificate he forged, that the chap was employed by Chicago State University not quite long. In other words, he wasn't even at Chicago State University when Tinubu graduated. Therefore, how could he has gone backwards to go and sign? So there are a lot of contradictions. Chicago should have taken it up themselves. But like some people are alleging that they must have been bought over, well, whatever is not prohibited is allowed. So, like they say in law, if they are not saying anything to that effect, and people are free to draw their conclusions and then go by the popular opinion or whatever is making the round. So it's a shame. That's where I'm particular about. We can't just come out and then talk. Of what use is education now in Nigeria? Of what use? Imagine making what is it called? For you to do a 50,000 naira job, they may say you'll be a graduate with NYSC certificate. Now, to be a president, they said school cert is okay. Even the school cert, Tinubu didn't tender. NYSC, you can only have one. Either you have a discharge certificate or you have exemption. But Tinubu is having the two. And not that he's having it for keeps. He tendered it to a public institution, INEC, because he want to gain a favor, he want to contest the election. Imagine him having the audacity to go and tender it at two different times. So you see, I don't know why, whether the way the thing is, the way I'm seeing it, people are really not seeing what I'm seeing. They may be thinking what I'm thinking, but I don't know whether they're seeing what I'm seeing. This is not how a country should be run at all. We've lost every credibility before the international community. It's a simple thing to say that people will be accusing you of forging your certificate and then going to an extent to, try to unearth it. Now, for you to even go and hire a lawyer, tell them to stop the university from releasing it. Oh boy, you get as EBO, and people are not saying anything. Even the professors and Nobel laureates, they all acceding. Nobody kept quiet. Good night, everybody. Please, let's meet tomorrow again. A lot has been said, and a lot still need to be said. Thank you, and good night.
Dr.
Good night,
Dr.
bro.
Cien, Dr. Cien, I agree, on that last point, I agree with you in its entirety. Even the Nobel laureate is not speaking.
Exactly. It's a shame because you are number one citizen of the country. You know what it means. People win titles, League Cup, and they found out that they use a over-age player, or maybe they fixed a match. That's what happened to Juventus in Italy. For 3 seasons, they were winning the Serie A. They stripped them of all those and gave Inter, who was number 2. It happened in Nigeria to Nigerian Olympic relay race. Think either in Sydney 2000. Nigeria came third behind the American number 1. I think Jamaica number 2. It happened that Marion Jones, who was one of the ladies that participated for United States, was on drugs. So when it was found, they have to disqualify United States, take the gold from them, call the Jamaican whatever, gave it to them, took the silver from Jamaica and called Nigeria, give Nigeria the silver, and then took the gold, bronze from Nigeria and give it to people that came forth. That is how it is done. Because they want things to be clean. Now look at the mess Nigeria is going to. You are telling an American court, forcing them, you are appealing that they shouldn't do it. Who are you? Oh God.
Thank you. Thank you. Is the corruption in the country that have put everybody where we are today? A lot of them are deliberately pretending not to contribute to what we are facing right now. Mr. Tony Africa, you are calling in. Good evening to you, sir. We don't close. Oh, you can't call this time. You don't. If you are watching us, Mr. Tony, you should know we have closed now. You cannot call this time.
Just for 30 seconds, please, sir.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Okay. So you know, I agree to everybody, Oga TM and everybody. That capo you say you change, now they wait for. Thank you very much for that. Then, but Oga Nigeria Watch, yesterday or the other day, we were talking about the system. If the system in the place, then nobody can, if there is a system, there will be a very good national police that will take care of everything. When they hear information about certificate, about whatever, about the court, even those court, the high court judges and tribunal and Supreme Court, they will still be under the police watch. That is why, sir, this system is very necessary, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you, Mr. Tony. Thank you. All right, then, my people. Yes, we'll continue from where we stop. By God's grace, later on, we already Saturday here is 12:20 here. Thank you very much, everybody that joined me today. Every one of you that came to the panel today, I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. The people that are still right here with me, Mr. Felix, Mr. F. Emmanuel, August, CM, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. And those of you that came in that have left already, Mother Rita, Mother Victoria, give us a mandate, Mr. Henry, and many, many others. You know, in case I didn't mention your name, please, I appreciate everybody. I cannot memorize everything in my brain. My head, they carry so many things at the same time. But meanwhile, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, everyone right there that supported me today financially. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all. Thank you very much. Those of you on the comment section, thank you for always being there. I'd like to quickly acknowledge people that is right here on the comment section. Peggy Modi, thank you, Michael Organ, MRO, Tony Africa. Thank you, my good people. Thank you, Madam Irene's Finance. You came in today. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. I appreciate you always, Mommy. Thank you very much. Atlantic, I can see you right there. Modia's Academy. Thank you very much, my good people. And God bless every one of you. Mark Okonsaya, thank you. I appreciate you all. I'm a bright, Peggy Modi, and many others. Thank you, my good people. Yes, join us again on Saturday by God's grace, 6 p.m. We're going to be here again. Start taking it from where we stop. Now we'll go join the call to my people. Help me to press on the like button before you leave, and let's do this together. I'll see you guys later. Take care. Have a good night.
Mohbad, I swear your head is wrong. If to say you know be musician, if to say you never sing, I swear you go see be a great man. I have a saga again. Your head is wrong. I swear, all you do your head. Mohbad, not only you, we die for Nigeria. We shake everywhere. Everybody there for us. Your death show who you be. If to say you know be musician, I swear you go be prophet. You go be. Many people don't buy. Many people don't die. But no death be like yours. I swear, social media now they shake. Streets they shake. Area they shake. Country they shake. Your head, boy, pay your head. If to say you know be musician, I swear you go be man of God. Or Babalawo, a chief doctor. Mohbad, rest in peace. Mohbad, I know say you go there God the right hand, or you go there in left hand. You must stay in hand. I have a saga again. Nobody wait don't die for Naija. Wait he dead to do stuff like this. Pastor dey your matter, police alawo dey your matter, Afa dey your matter, witches and wizards dey your matter, men dem dey your matter. I one name. God will bless you. My brother, rest in peace. But one thing dey for sure. You get people wey thunder go fire for this death wey happen. I swear to Almighty, I one name. I know they like to swear to God. because it's no good for Bible. But thunder go fire many people because of this your death. Well. Anybody way in hand the day there, anybody way in mind the day there, anybody way they where them plan as well. Thunder go fire them. Then go to their own immediately. Osibo. Another set of people. You see those people where they post your videos now. Videos when they suffer you. Videos where you dey chop beating. Videos where you dey suffer. Where they post am now. Where they post am for your death. I thunder will fire them. I swear, now those people, now them really kill you. Ndiara, those chebu, they can't warm. Badam so I no talk to this. Rest in peace, my brother. Anybody will get something for your death, death to touch up. Anybody will get hand for your death, I swear, death to touch up. You no go take. Bible say you will reap what you sow. Definitely, then go reap what you sow. Mohbad. Rest soldier. You shake Nigeria. You dey shake Nigeria now. Anywhere you dey right now, I dey see you say you dey laugh us. You dey shake Nigeria. Rest in peace, soldier. Saga again.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds